Let's wait on somebody to come on in here. See if we can go ahead and get some light shine on this situation and everything. Yeah. Catfish Fever had it. What's up, Brian B? I'm gonna try to shine some light on this situation. Y'all bear with me. I just got down here. 252 had it. Let's throw out these 12-foot mad cats. First, I gotta get some stuff out the way. All right, stop that. That habit. Okay, let me go over here. Getting away. Speaker in want to get into this mix, but don't want to hold on to the skipjack just good. Y'all might hear it. What y'all do? I'm sorry, y'all. Take that to it. Got to get this net out here. I plan on catching a monster. And the least I got to walk, better. Yeah, I know what I mean. Yeah, I'm down here in Chattanooga. Came down here, Big Mike was at Blinky. So I hollered at him. He said, "Hey, you need some bait? I'm bait rich. Here you go, brother. Take the cooler." I was like, "Yeah, but I'm not sure if I'm on stage." He said, I got plenty of coolers. You're good. I said, "But I couldn't leave without fishing. Couldn't go to Chattanooga twice without fishing." He stuck on that. I sit out there with him for a while. I sit out there with him. Like, man, I've been at it all day. I'm like, well, I'm ready. It's okay. Pretty big. I love it. Everybody know me. Nobody's with me. Never alone. Said, "Oh, I think you were good." Said, "Where's myself, but I'm not done." We can read them. Imagine, man. I don't know. I'm just gonna go too hard. Need to get on out here. That's a little deep. They had plans on going to Virginia, but oh, this was, two. Man, take down Rod Hold. I tried to make the FOA Rod. And I know y'all in the car, that's only because it's raining outside. Dude, how many callers fishing fast? I might be late, but I'm always on time. Always on time to fish. Pop this hood. Don't worry about it. I'll put the damn after way. Definitely gonna have to pop this hood. Cables up to it. Yeah, we have. Right on. All right. You take that around there. Bait knife. Can't do all that without some weights. Yes, fix it over here. I know the water, but I think maybe that probably would need to fix. I guess the ace back there. Almost forgot about those gooey bars. Big Mike made sure I was in Skipjackville, USA over here. Dude up there, knife there. Thought I had the hammer. I do not, but it's okay. Put that cat right here. And right here. Well, it doesn't matter. I can set them dudes side by side. All right, let me just check. Y'all see my big butt right here. Hey, River Rat had a howdy and congratulations on your win today. Hey, Chucky. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna put the skipjack out here and let it do this job. Should pull out a black light and throw it out here. Guarantee y'all be able to see him then. I just might. Just might. Yeah, that ain't going nowhere. Shout out to Austin Pettigrew for takedown raw holders. Y'all check him out. Like I said, this man product, he believe in it. I believe him. Ooh, that rain coming. Still putting these rods out. I ain't come to Chattanooga not to throw out a rod. Y'all remember, y'all go with Demon Dragon. Y'all check out my little brother, Big Mike. It's Big Mike 20, demondragon.com. You gotta get out here. If I had a reel for my other 12 footer, it'll be out here too. Guarantee you that. On down here. Brian B, you tell Ernie the hog snatcher I super glued my glasses. Since I'm poor and I can't buy no more. I ain't have no choice. Ooh, that headpiece. Woo! You know something? I would normally cut this gut pocket off. I'm throwing it out there just like this. Man, we got some bait here, boys. Putting that gut pocket on this spinning one with this demon dragon. Well, it's more than a gut pocket. It's a chunk. On in there. Get on in there. Got this one over here. I'm throwing that headpiece on you. Come here. Going over here, Mr. Headpiece. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Get on up. Yeah. Oh, all that blood on my hand. Get back on that fish. Here, you going down first. You get you get your butt back up here. Where you think you going? Here, you going down first. There you go. You sit there. Don't bleed everywhere, man. Save that blood. Goofy. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with Crisco. Take you and slang you right out there. Right out there. I want you. Put you on down there on that takedown right over. You ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. If you not a sea arc, you ain't going nowhere. Hold on, let me rephrase that. Even if you were a sea arc, are you going? Oh, okay, that's just the current. I thought you was gone. Get that dude out here. I do have you flip. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Go on, get you way out there. Get you on out there in that corner. There you go. On out there and make somebody pray. Go on out there and do your thing. All right. Clean up my hands here. Ah, are you settled yet? No? Let me know when you get settled. Yeah. All right, Jericho. Can y'all see them rods? Let me look at this photo. Can y'all see them rods? No, you cannot. But hold on. See if I can do something about that. Clean off this window too. Hold on. Bear with me. Oh man. Thought the dude went down. Okay, he was just moving on around. It's my bad. I still think I should have slung you straight out. But oh well. You over there on that point. Ugh. Yeah, you over there on that point. Let me check this drag. Ooh, I got that drag too tight. Yeah, too tight. Okay, that's much better. Good lord. They ready. They ready. Yeah, they're ready. One got a demon dragon, another one got an Uncle Lou. Halfway thinking about grabbing the what's them calling? Let's see what I can do about that. See if we can make them dudes glow. Hold on. Oh, y'all. Better or worse? I don't know about y'all, but I can see. Got Stingray. Had it. What's that? Them crazy people there. Turkey River Ray. Got 50 outdoors. Man, I'm shocked you never got back to me. I got confidence in. I think I should have got that light a little closer. What y'all think? I don't think I hit that channel. I know I didn't with the one left. I didn't get as far out as I wanted to. Only because I was worried about the wrong right. I think it's pretty cool. I can sit here in the vehicle and slow down there on the rise, waiting on them to go down. 11 people in here with me. I appreciate you all. Y'all don't mind, please hit that thumbs up. Show YouTube that you like what you see. Sip of coffee, aka Monster Import, aka Kerosene. I'll be a monkey's bare butt uncle. I know now, brother. What's up, Daniel? I'm so happy you in here. Why didn't I know that was you? That makes sense, though. That makes perfect sense. What's up, brother? I'm down in Chattanooga, Tennessee. Just got back from Virginia. I was in Virginia at the world famous dock. I'm pretty sure I knew that was your name. It's crazy. I have to lean back to see the rods correctly. Rod one is on the left. He has a demon dragon. Both of them got demon dragons. One now has a brute, courtesy of my brother fishing with Big Mike. And that'd be the one on the left. The one on the right has body chunk, three-way breakaway rig. Both of them have 6 ounces of layup, which I might need to put more on. Need to see what's going on over here, right? Matter of fact, let me do this. Oh, I can't do it on StreamYard. Hold on. I'll come back to StreamYard. Oh, yeah. I guess I did know it was you. 'Cause I already gave you a wrench. Hey, I hear those demon dragons over there at that door. Gonna get a little crazy for a moment, but y'all understand why. Y'all don't need to do that. Maybe I'm already in the background. Interesting and awesome. Man, you see that rod glow? I can't complain too much. I went down to Virginia, caught some catfish. I'm back in Tennessee now in Chattanooga, trying to catch catfish. So we're gonna see how it goes. And you didn't tell me why? Yeah, I definitely gotta get that closer. I don't like that light so far away. Let me get that close. Y'all in the remote. about that. Yeah, let's take a walk. So you need to get it back in whack before I whack you. And even though I'm the younger brother, I can still take you. I might be the younger brother, but I'm the mean brother also. I don't like this one at all. Oh, man down. Oh, getting too old to be falling. I don't know if I'm too old to fall or too old to get up. The end result is saying, I just told Mike not to fall, and then I fall. Yeah, that dude is out there in that kind. Good stuff, too. Like, I literally just told Big Mike not to fall. I feel much better about that rod now. Much better. Down over there in that corner. Yep. Down right there in that seam. Get on in there. Go on in there. I feel you going across it all. I let the other one out, so I can't let you out. How about that? Yeah, it's definitely right there, ain't it? So, there's no Bluetooth going. Why does it seem like I got a Bluetooth going every time? Okay, that Bluetooth is off. That's all. Sure. I hit that ground. It's kind of hard, dude. Stop drinking and I won't fall. That's funny. I don't drink. Oh, you asked if it was raining here. Oh yeah, it's raining. Dang, you know I've been clumsy my whole life. It didn't stop when I got older. And that did help see the prize. So even though they glowing, they are so thank- oh man, I should just did that. What about y'all? Bro, it's me. No, I just got to Chattanooga. I sat down there with Big Mike, and then I was like, I'm going fishing. He said, "You need bait?" I said, "Of course." He said, "Here, take this." But I didn't get here until like. But I guarantee you one thing: that when the rods go down, that place got a tendency to rain. Hey, if when them rods go down, rain or no rain, me, this hoodie, I'm gonna be out there. I'll slap this hood on my head. I've already taken my glasses off so I could actually see what I was doing while I was out there in the rain without the rain being all over my glasses. But we see when the rods go down, watch the big guy run. Rain or no rain. Y'all saw me on the dock. It rained out there too. Did I run and get that rod for Daryl? Yes. Did he cry, moan, groan, and complain because I got there before him? Yes. All right, sound good to me, brother. Might have. I wish I would have got. I should have got some of those tires from Mike. Those mine at the house, so I could have back blink. Man, that light out there is waterproof. Both of them. Oh yeah, he knew he wasn't gonna outrun me. Especially going out there ride. I don't even see why he thought about trying. Get out there. Oh, that's my fish. Well, I know it is. Just come on and get it. Knew he didn't stand a chance. If he did not know it, no, he knew. He knew from when we went out on his boat that time. Really need to put my boots on. I had my boots on. I wouldn't feel the first time. Those are some great boots. I'm talking about absolute and fabulous. My new word of the day. And fabulous. Dudes are waterproof. They keep your foot warm. They could keep your foot cold, cool, whatever you want to say. In the heat, my feet don't sweat. My feet will sweat more when it's cold outside than they do if it's hot outside. I'm not sponsored by them. I don't even remember what kind of food out they started with a feet, I'm pretty sure. Boss, I'll check in a second. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Earlier it was lightning. I wouldn't think that. I don't do light. I do some rain, but lightning, not our boss. All right, Don. I appreciate you coming to that here thought about another maybe another. So see how it goes. Yeah, I ain't see him in here either. Eddie came in. Not one bit. Appreciate everybody coming. Visit. I say now. Oh, maybe just a little bit there. Little rain never hurt anybody. Like I said, I can deal with rain. I can play with light. You talking about my wife catfish dog? I don't know that lady. Oh man, that's good and cold weather there. Well, well, yeah, it had to go up a couple degrees for me to get out there now. It's 45 here. Oh, I was like, what you mean you just turned into a Smurf? But never mind, I know. I know. I'm picking up what you're putting in, brother. Oh yeah, not a problem. That's smooth, man. It has snowed in March before. I'm down here. We can see it shit. They might have had a little bit of snow this year. See where I'm fishing right now. Yeah, he been in the blizzard for a while. Every time they think about it, every time we get rain like this, it's gonna snow that the snow up there. His peak season don't start. I don't think it's like May. Then they hit hard in June or something like that. Late April, early May. Where March and April here, March, April, and early May. Oh, it's gonna be just on and popping. Oh, watch out there. Yeah, that's a new man. Man, I appreciate you don't know how much that means. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I got some things in the works for all my channel members too. And you don't know how much I appreciate that. Look at this, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you. But yeah, I got something in the works for my channel members. Something good. Y'all just watch that. I try to be, man. All I really want to do is just fish and have fun. Like I say, my channel is not even for me. My channel is to honor my father's legacy. That's all YouTube. That's what brought me to honor his legacy. That's what made it real. But just honoring him. All the good things. The fact that he taught me how to be a man. There was times that my mom would get a phone call from school. What'd he do? Oh, he got into it with somebody. Somebody spit on him, or somebody hit him, and he knocked him out. I'll go get him. Hey, you just don't know how much I appreciate it, though. It just, man, whew, that means so much to appreciate. Yeah, exactly. That's why at the very bottom you will see again, and that's what my channel is all about. Until we fish again, that's exactly what that says. It says, until we fish again, and that man just, man, taught me so much in life. Taught me how to be humble. Taught me how to just taught me everything. Appreciate it every single day. Every day. It is, yeah. Up north, it's been snowing left, right, back and forth, sideways, crossways. Ooh, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. But you know what, Don? Yeah, I like smoking, but it's waterproof. It's just heating up a little bit. But Don, they gonna regret that. They gonna regret. They gonna miss that. And when that time comes, when gone, they gonna be like, they gonna think about it until we fish again. That's what it's all about. All of us fishermen, everyone that's lost someone, everyone that has that person, that one. It's always about that one person that made them. Man, those memories, you can't, man, those are memories that you'll never forget. Man, like, okay. So when I finally told my dad I was smoking cigarettes, he knew. I knew he knew. We're out on the boat, going down the river. He's smoking cigarettes. I'm a grown man, got a son now, got a wife at this time. I was like, hmm, I still had never smoked in front of my father. I had smoked in front of mom before, never in front of dad. So I'm sitting there and I'm thinking about it and thinking about it and thinking about it. And finally I was like, Dad, I have a question for you. And he looked at me and he smiled because he knew the question. I said, do you mind if I smoke in front of you? He said, you're grown now, son. He pulled out his pack of cigarettes and said, do you need one? I said, no, sir, I have my own. He said, you need a lighter? I said, no, sir, I have my own. I pulled out my Zippo because you know, because of him, I ended up with Zippos because they are the best. And he was like, well, you're a grown man. He was like, I was wondering when you was going to ask or say something. He was like, I could tell that you wanted a cigarette. I was like, huh, you are something else. Just like when my boy, he was smoking Black Miles. I knew. I knew before he said anything. But just like that, uh, howdy, Sis Rose. All right, well, I understand. I understand completely. Pray for me, because I can never have too much prayer. I appreciate you. And then I completely agree and I understand. I understand completely, brother. Man, do I ever understand completely. I was the same way. It took me a minute to straighten up. But when I finally did, I looked back. And believe it or not, I went back to mom and dad and I told them, I said, some of the butt whoopings I got, I did not deserve. But without them, I wouldn't be the man that I am today. So thank you. And I thank them for the discipline that they gave me, not for the ones I didn't deserve. But I do appreciate them. I appreciate mom and dad more than they know. But yeah, without them being hard on me, without them giving me the discipline, I wouldn't. Man, I would have. It would have took me a long time to straighten up. A long time. But then I got to thinking about it more and more, and I appreciated the fact that they were hard on me because I saw kids that classmates that aren't here anymore because their parents didn't get them that discipline. Their parents didn't care enough to discipline them or to, show them right from wrong. I had classmates that are past and gone and over dumb things, and I got classmates that are in jail forever. I got a brother that's in jail for 127 years. 120, and he's doing time for a crime he did not commit. 127 years for something he didn't do. He got 40 for murder and 87 years for attempted murder. And he was asleep in the back seat of the car. The two people that actually did it are out of jail and walking around free. Help me understand that. They already had us dealing free. They said they turned around and said my brother did it all. Crazy. And me and him, he and I was born in August. He was born in October. What can I say? Papa was the Rolling Stone. That's my biological. He was the Rolling Stone. My daddy, he taught me how to be a man. Ooh wee. Yeah, see, my parents was like, nah, you're not going down that path. Whenever I thought about going down that path, they said, nah, no, you're not. You're back there. Yeah, they did. They were cousins. Two cousins rolled over on my brother. Yeah, and he's one of them. He won't get out. Like I said, he went in when we were 16 years old. But like I said, I was born in August. He was born in October, and we both were 16 years old when he went to prison. And he's been in prison ever since, and he will not get out. He's lucky they didn't give him the death penalty. Yeah, it really is. And the thing is, I know both of those guys, and I mean, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna stop talking. But yeah, I had a cousin, one of my closest cousins, Ramon Johnson, Raymond Cortez Johnson, passed away. He did a lot of time though. He did a lot of time in prison too. He went down the wrong path. A lot of time in prison. And he was like passed away last year. And what made it even harder was I couldn't even get there to the funeral because I didn't have a vehicle to get there. So I couldn't even say goodbye. And that was my aunt Regina. That was her rock. So she fell apart. Got another cousin in jail. Well, I got family members all throughout jail. Some of them for nothing. Some of them, did what they did, and they got to face music. Sis Rose catching up. It slowed down. All right, fish, down the bite. Rain and slowed down. Make me go back to Blinky. I drove all the way over here. Had high hopes for this place. Yeah, yeah. It's down there it does. But you know what? I sort of like at a fairly young age, and I made the decision to straighten up and fly right because I knew the outcome of going down the other path, and yeah, I mean, like on my graduation day, people try. I'm the devil works, boy. He works overtime. He puts in overtime to get you to do wrong. Hey, that would be awesome. Cause you already know I'll be down here to fish with you. You know that. You know I would shoot down here in a heartbeat. You don't have to think about it. You don't have to question. You don't have to wonder. I'll come fish with you. But like I was saying, the devil works overtime to bring you down and does a great job. Really, really, really good at his job. But it takes us to come together just like this. Here we are together. That's right. They were. I live in Paducah, Kentucky. I'm within 30 minutes of the Ohio, Tennessee, Cumberland, and Mississippi rivers. I can be at the Ohio in 5 minutes and the Tennessee in 10. Because I live where the Tennessee empties into the Ohio, the Cumberland empties into the Ohio up in Smithland, and the Ohio empties into the Mississippi down in Carroll. So the Ohio, the Mississippi, the Tennessee, and the Cumberland River. Ohio, Mississippi, Tennessee, Cumberland River. Yeah, four rivers. Matter of fact, most of the places around there are rivers. Well, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I would really have it all if I had a boat because the biggest catfish I ever caught was an 80-pound flathead. And I caught that where in one of the spots, the Ohio meets the coast. The Tennessee meets the Ohio in three places. And in one of those places, there's some items under the water, trees, barges, boats, everything in this one spot. Why they keep sinking in that one spot when there's nothing, no boulders, no rocks, no nothing coming up? It's a mystery. But they always sink in the same spot, and they just leave them there. They're like, oh well. And right there in that one spot, we doggy. Let me tell you. I like to call it Flathead Island. Hey, I understand, brother. I understand because I know it's probably cold there. I mean, it's 45 here. It's not exactly, roasting, but it's 45. I'm sure it's colder there. Let's go ahead, fish. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And that's then 45 here is cold. And I used to 45 down here, Tennessee, or in Georgia. Not this far. But shoot, it was cold in Virginia on the dock until today. Today it was sunny and in the high 50s. Thursday and Friday, when we got there, it was in the mid to low 40s. Are you saying it's 1 degree there? Oh, so I was warming up them toes. I don't catfish dog, Central Illinois. Where? We're in Central Illinois. But I was born in Carroll, raised and man and grew up in Villa Ridge. Where are you in Central Illinois? That's home there. I mean, was born in the southernmost tip of Illinois. Think about throwing another rod out. Maybe put a smaller bait profile out there. Oh, you in Champaign? I got three sisters in Champaign. Oh no, that's a lie. That's a lie. I accidentally lied to you. They in Peoria, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think they're in Peoria. No, I think Epic's further north. I'm pretty sure Epic is northeastern. Yeah, yeah. I've been to Champaign many of times. Many of times. Yeah, that's craziness for it to be spring and y'all have that much snow. That's awesome, Lynn. Epics to get no. Since Rose, since you're still, hopefully you're still listening. Do me a favor, pray. Well, number one, pray for everyone, but number two, pray for Mr. Steve Douglas. If you're still listening, please pray for him. Steve Douglas had a heart attack at CatCon. He worked through it, and then he has to have open heart surgery. Yeah, I've been to Champagne so many times it make your head spin. I don't know which ride to take out here. Well, yeah, he don't really have much of a choice. He doesn't have much of a choice at all. Yeah, I'm thinking about lying in the bank. I got one, two, three, like four or five more mad cats in here. Probably could go ahead and just line the bank up. I had to use one of them crazy people's rod holders. Y'all think she'll mind? The only thing about the glow is I'd have to connect my whatchamacallit to the car. And I didn't bring my extension cord. I had to put the oh, that was cool. What did LeBron do? Yeah, 'cause I got some colors, but I'd have to hook my what is this thing? My inverter to the car, and if I would have had if I'd have had my extension cord, I could have ran the sucker all the way over there. LeBron got some roids in him. That's funny. LeBron on roids. I reckon he figured he was getting up there in years and couldn't compete with them youngins. That's crazy. I don't see why anybody would do steroids, honestly. Especially a dude, knowing it's gonna make you, yeah. Oh, Mr. Parker, I'm so proud of him right now. It don't make no sense. Uh-oh. Look like lightning. That was lightning. Them poles there gonna get packed up. I reel those suckers in so fast it'll make your head spin. I'm seeing the rain coming back in, but sure. No, no. I mean, don't do no roids. I don't even like taking steroids when they prescribe to me. Yeah, I'm so proud of him. Oh, which reminds me, I gotta hit my clicker. I'm up to 12 fish for the year, 12 catfish this year. Only one of them has been a flathead, everything else has been a blue. I'll take that back. I think one of them might have been a chow. Shoot, one trip, John Parker got that many fish, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but he catching catfish, and he even catching some with some size to him. Lord, I'm hurting. Ooh, that That's a good question. I would personally say ACC. Y'all gotta remember. Montana says Dominique Hollis fishing, not Dominique Hollis catfishing. Just because y'all see me catfish more than y'all do anything else, don't mean that's the only fishing I do. But I love me some crappie. Man, shout out to Tom and Miss Michelle, LG Bass and Michelle. It's all mine. Shout out to them. Shout out to Catfish Regulator, Miss Lisa Elliott. Shout out to both of them. Shout out to Daryl with Trophy Seeker Outdoors. I mean, shout out to KP, Mr. Kenneth Powell. Take down Catfish. Shout out to my brother KP. Also, y'all pray for Hog Leg. He done had another heart attack, some angina attacks, some more angina attacks. I mean, Hog Leg not doing the best, but he fight. Mm, watch out now, my Bessie's in the house. Howdy, Miss Missy. Yeah, I agree with you, Miss Don. If you were closer, I would love it. I would love it. I would love to sit back and soak up your knowledge, even though you're in the Navy. Go Army. But no, seriously, I would absolutely love to sit there and just listen and learn. Ooh. Man, and right now the skipjack are running up at the dam. Not only that, but they are the catfish. They run a lot of heavy water. When this rain goes away in Paducah, I am gonna line somebody's bank up. But they running so much water. That's why this water is moving as fast as it is. It's crazy. They're running water up by Jody. But that's where Tennessee River starts, up in northeastern Tennessee, or central, or whatever. Up by what, whatever those waters are. I don't even know. But, sorry. They're running water up there. They're running it down by Zach, Catfish Viking. They're running it here, and all of it's flowing into Paducah. But by the time it hits Kentucky Dam, this water flows to Kentucky Dam. By the time it hits there, doggy. I'm telling you. They're running like 70,000 cubic feet per second here. Paducah run like 150,000, 158,000. One of them two. Brandon, howdy, Brandon. David Smith, howdy. Down here in Chattanooga, Tennessee, fishing the Tennessee River. For anyone who doesn't know, we just waiting on one of these big old monsters that we know are in here. We know them. We know they're here. I don't even see why they're trying to hide. I got a fresh bloody skipjack in that water. I got a headpiece on the right, a nice fat thick body chunk on the left. I honestly thought I'd come down here and smack one of them on the head. We got some heavy rain coming. Might pack up and take me a nap in the car. What time is it? It's 3:23 here. I'll probably give it a do you know what time that rain is supposed to hit here? Man, hush your face there, catfish dog. Some good old donuts. Man, old catfish regulator over there. Had some of them good old, I'm talking about good donuts. Big, thick donut. Boy, that thing was delicious. Downright delicious. That would be good right now. I'm gonna try to see if I can pack up before I get here. If not, I might have to wait it out. See, it shouldn't take me long to pack up, honestly. But let me say it now. Y'all ready? Here, fishy, 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 fishies. Come on, Grandpa. All right, that was the call. Up there he is. Y'all need this. Mr. KP. KP. Yeah, KP Kenneth Powell, aka the man, the myth, the legend, aka Take Down Catfish. What's up, brother? As you see, I'm down here in Chattanooga. Me and Dirk, we made it back to his spot place. I jumped in the car, came down here, hung out with Big Mike a little bit, and got plenty of bait. And I was like, I'm going fishing. He had packed it up. He caught a nice one today. KP came, he said, hold on, y'all coming to my neck of the woods. He said, I'm not far away. I'll be right there, brother. Oh, KP got in that truck. He came on down there. Rain hit. He said, don't worry about it. I ain't going nowhere. I said I was coming down here and hang out with y'all. I'm coming down here and hang out with y'all. Y'all in my neighborhood. Oh, excuse me. My neighborhood. My neck of the woods. It's my turf. Come on, brother. I was like, all right. Let's make it happen, Cap. So, so there we were last night fishing together. Who that was? Sending me a crazy email. Not our boss. Shocked one of these dudes ain't went down yet. I'm really shocked the one on the left hasn't went down yet. But for some odd reason, they've been on that body section lately. The fish I've been catching. Anyway, that's all right though. I want the dock record. And when I hook it, either I'm gonna catch a state record from the bank in Tennessee or it's gonna happen in Virginia. But the end result is the same. It's happening. I can go down to the Mississippi and catch one. It'll suck for everybody in Illinois though if I go down there. Because I catch it in the Mississippi River in there, standing on the bank in Illinois. And there really ain't nothing nobody can do about it if I do. Oh, Lynn, brother, you ain't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good. Yeah, Jody. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, Yeah, sure. I really don't know. I can't even answer that question. I'd love to, but I don't know the answer to it because man, for me, I mean, I have clothes. So I mean, there's no telling. I got clothes I can change into and put on. Hey, Jody, kick your butt about my name. Uh-oh, my bad. Rookie mistake. Not the tripod. I can't just do that like that. But it ain't doing nothing right now. Yeah, I heard y'all was wearing them out yesterday. Yeah, I heard y'all did pretty good yesterday. Oh, so let me see something. Yeah, but I'll probably be here most of the day tomorrow, to be honest. It all depends on how the bike goes. All right, you get you some rest there, oh yeah, sure. Miss Jody, you should be ashamed of yourself. Hurting KP's feeling like that. I don't know why I keep leaning back. Every time I lean back, I try to. try to think about those. I might want to reel those dudes up. Take me an old power nap in the car. I'm good for them. I got plenty of bait. Plenty. My brother made sure I was good on bait. He said, "Here, take this cooler." I'm like, I ain't trying to take the cooler. He said, if you go back, I'll get it from you later. I got plenty of cooler. I won't take your cooler. That's a nice cooler. Here, go ahead. I got another one in the car. We'll skip Jack in it. Yeah, I heard that. I heard they was wearing white bass out yesterday. Cause I was fishing last night and I didn't even realize you was up there. I don't know what I was thinking. Cause I was live. If I'd have thought about it, I'd have came up there with you and you would have it would have been on your channel about Daryl going crazy over that fish. But it was a nice fish. I give him that, but y'all know Daryl crazy. And I know Mike got one today. He got a nice one. I don't know if he was recording or what he was doing, but I know he did get a nice one today. All right, KP, I appreciate you coming in, brother. If you didn't already do it, hit that thumbs up on your way out. Let YouTube know you enjoying what you see, and I appreciate you, brother. Say, Jody. Yeah, I'm on. Well, you already know where I am. Pretty much everyone knows where I am. Yeah. The old Lord have mercy. Catfish regulators and Miss Lisa Elliott both tried to make me cry. Miss Michelle fixed me a steak. Now I'm gonna tell you, I know a lot of people don't are finna completely disagree with what I'm about to say. But once again, that's how I was raised. I was raised to eat a well done steak. Always ate a well done steak. Tried a medium steak before. What's that, Miss Jody? But that steak was still delicious. Oh, the one I had last night, or the other night, the second time I had ever tried a steak that was not well done. Hey, that is awesome, Miss Jody. Awesome. I'm not gonna tell you it's about time, but I am gonna tell you that's awesome. Yeah, I wish I knew what kind of seasoning. Oh man, old quiet man in the house. Hattie. What's up, brother? Yeah, we can all pile up on Jody's pontoon now. But I don't know what kind of seasoning Miss Michelle put on that steak, but it was right delicious. That is awesome, Jody. It's all right there. Carmel. Had it there, Mr. Carmel. Hey, y'all coming in gonna make me throw out some more rods, man. If y'all missed it earlier, hold on, where is it? Y'all don't see them so well. Hold on. They are out there glowing. They are. This would be the perfect time for a takedown. Ben, go on. Go down. Get on him. Well, I reckon they said no. Oh, Miss Jody. Good. That is good. Grab these boots. I really might throw another rod out. Oh man, that was definitely ready to go. That was definitely ready to go. Question. I didn't know about it. When is it? Oh, May 19th and 21st. 19th to the 21st. Where at? In Missouri. She can't drag it behind the boat. She just got to fix. I mean, behind the truck, she just got to fix. Really? Hush your face. I love my Mad Cats, Miss Missy. I do, I do. Who in the world cut off your fenders and why? Yeah, I'm probably gonna throw another rod. I keep saying it. Yeah, I didn't even know there was one there. I'm gonna hop, skip, and jump away from Jackson. Yeah, let's drive. Yeah, yeah. Add me to the group chat. Definitely add me to the group chat. Trailer Tears Frank Campground Jackson. Yeah, I like going over to Jackson. What's up, NJ? Had it. Up there go that stuff there. What you was talking about? Let me let this show calm down a little bit. Only thing ain't gonna make me go out there right now is a takedown. That's some hard rain. What's up, brother? Down here in Chattanooga, just trying to see if one of these old blue cats to bite. Sad I didn't bring my setup to go over there and fish by Blinky. Right now I really need to get me a new one. But as of right now, I have a loose rod and reel, but it's not. What is this? Speed something. And I got the one that I did the mail call on that Bailey's gave me, which working pretty good. Okay, it depends. As long as it's snow and not ice, I can deal with. I'm not a fan of the ice. I have. I got some. That's the smash. That's the surge. That's the Panther and Rod of Steel. I got two out there, which are the Orange Crush. Yeah, see, that's my problem. Yeah, then you called it. Here it is. Old catfish regulators got me liking this sitting in the vehicle, able to talk thing. I wish I could zoom in some more though. Let me try something, y'all. Bear with me. Let's see if it works. Oh, it made it look smaller, didn't it? Oh no, yeah, that's definitely not gonna work. Yeah, Aaron Catfish Regulators gave me an Akuma, and his wife, Miss Lisa Elliott, gave me a brother. No, I haven't caught anything yet, but his wife gave me an Akuma. I mean, not a Akuma, Ancient Mariner, a pink ink up. See, that's that stuff I don't play with right there. See, I need a bigger reel. Like on the one on the right out there, I have a Catfish Special C3 7000. And then he gave me, no, it's still raining now here. It actually just started lightning again off in the distance over here to my right. Yeah, yeah, it's almost 4 o'clock. See, I got that lightning again. Man, what's the weather looking like now? Yeah, see, a lot of people say that about the whiskey seeker line. Says it doesn't have that. That's awesome. Well, if you're trying to go home, that's awesome. But what you do is, uh, I personally, on my bigger reels, like what's on those two out there, I'm using 40 pound on the one on the left, 40-pound pink Andes, and on the right, I got 40-pound Andes backwater, I think, or a monster. One of them two. But for the most part, I use Berkeley Charlene Big Game 40-pound test or 30-pound test, depending on the reel. Like all these other reels I named that are sitting in here next to me, those reels all had a 30-pound test on them. Yeah, that's that carbon fiber line. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I caught fish when I was in Virginia. I didn't get any pictures of it. I got video because I caught them on the live stream. Because do you see those rods out there? If one of them rods get to moving and going down, you best believe I'll be out there. And to answer your question, I'm faster than you are, big brother, older brother. You don't believe me? Go back and watch the video. Last night, 1 hour in, like 59 minutes and 30 seconds. I was sitting in the trunk in the front seat right then and there. Hey, yeah, yeah, but I think you already know. When I do take off, man, I dive over that picnic table. Yes, it's the last live I did before today. And it's 1 hour, it's like 59 minutes, 53 seconds. There's a rod over in the left hand corner, and they call it Snaky Panky because it's a pink Mad Cat rod. And you'll watch that dude almost fold in half, but it has so much backbone, it said, bring it. And said, is that all you got? Ooh, sorry. I almost dozed off there. Ooh, That's rough on the old man. I think these fumes might be getting to me. Yeah, no, I'm not going swimming today. But I think I'm gonna throw another rod. But I know for a fact I'm getting my boots on. Maybe. All right, I'll be right back. First rod of grass, rod of steel. Get it out. Rod holder. back after I do a bank check. Brad Cardell, had it, brother. Oh, you can't even see. Well, you can barely see the roster still. Yeah, brother. Right. You already know those are your weights on all those rods. Every last rod out there got your weights on it, brother. I messed up. I should have got some of those 10s like Mike. I don't think I need any 16s, but I definitely should have got some 10s. Cause over there in the whatchamacallit right now, it's just not doing it. Over in the Tennessee River and Paducah, it's not having it. Those sixes and eights are laughing at me. Which question, brother? Yeah, 10-ounce flat bank. I don't know what question you talking about at the moment. Oh yeah, I'm not getting struck by lightning. I'm sitting in this car. Which question are you referring to though? Man, I don't need a storage unit to keep my extra rods. I'd rather stay in the vehicle and in the house. Cause that way I'm always ready to go. No, I don't need a storage unit. I got a perfect spot for them. I got a perfect spot for them. I don't need no storage unit. I got a storage space for them. The perfect storage space. By who? Ain't nobody that crazy. Bertha make sure that targeted. Okay, I hear you targeted. Let them break into it. I guarantee you they won't break into anything else. They got an alarm on it. It'll let me know. All right, brother. I appreciate you more than you know. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to cut. They running up there in Kentucky right now at the dam on the Tennessee River side at Kentucky Dam. They running 150,000 cubic feet per second, and I got to have something to get to the bottom. But I've been throwing out eights, and I don't. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna do it. Well, I know it's not doing it the way I wanted to. Once I set them rods down, now I know that's coming off the bottom. I'm gonna have to pick up that rod of steel for a second. Make sure it's not hung up. I know I am. Yeah, I don't know if I want the 12s or 10s or 12s. You think 12s is going to be better? Yes, definitely. Doesn't really, it affects the way the bait flows in the water. All right, well, that's what I'm going to have to do then. I'm going to have to get some 12. We'll, we'll talk about tomorrow. You get you some rest, and we'll definitely talk tomorrow. Cause I'm like I said, after that first order, I can't get, I cannot get sinkers anywhere else. Yeah, that's a whole lot of flow. But I'm just a little nervous about casting 12s, especially because the one on the left is a spinning rod, the one on the right is a casting rod. I feel comfortable doing it with the casting rod. But it's that spinning rod with my finger. I just don't want to rip all the skin off of it. All right, brother. I appreciate you. You know I do. I will. I will definitely send you a message. Get you some rest. Get you some rest. Yeah, man. I got to make sure I get on down there and stay there. That way I'm not fighting with them. Oh, you know I believe you. You know I trust you. And you can get some finicky catfish that won't bite. It all depends on it depends on everything. Just like right now, they're at the front coming through, obviously, because it's raining. Some catfish might not like that, and yeah, I really don't want to throw no 16. I watched Mike throw just slaying that 16 tonight. I was like, ooh, but I could see throwing the 16 with a cast and with a bait cast. I can see that. I can't see doing it with that spinning rod with my finger on there. Hey, I trust you. You say use a 12, that's what it is. Okay, that sounds like a plan to me. Well, then, like I said, I'll send you a message later on. Well, I said tomorrow, but later on today, and we'll talk about it. I really don't know the answer to that question. I mean, I know some of them hunker down and some of them are still moving. I reckon it depends on whether or not they're hungry. And that scent with that water moving as fast as it is, it pushes that scent a lot further, a lot faster. That's true. I might not, but I might not catch anything when it don't rain either. There's been plenty of times I've been out. I've been here and did not catch anything. So there's good, bad, and ugly. It just depends on everything actually. But a good fisherman gonna try regardless. A true fisherman gonna try regardless. Yeah, I've heard that a lot, and I've been out in the rain and caught a lot of fish. I personally don't play with lightning, but I've been in the rain and caught lots of fish. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true, and that's why I use the sinker slides now, so I can control that. I will do, brother. Will do. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, that's why that's the main reason I started using sinker slides. So I can control what those fish do. I should have put since I am using that rod, the rod of steel, I don't have a spook on it. And I should have put a spook on it. Or grab one of the other rods with one. I might short cast another one just to, you know, why not? I say that, and then I'll go over there on the right side of, I mean, left side of that rod number one, the first orange one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Tricks are for fishermen. And I got them takedown rod holders in the ground. So I feel very, 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 very confident in anything that grabs them. That my rod isn't going anywhere. I could have went to the boat ramp. Oh well. Who knows? Nothing happened here. I might go there. We definitely might take a little road trip. And then if you still in here, NJ, well, he's cuckoo because he up there with his, Uncle Stan. And by the way, says Mr. Brad Cardell, he the one that all the weights we used when I took you fishing and with me now fishing, he's the guy that made them. Uh, April 15th, 16th, and 17th, I think. That's April 15th. Yeah, 15th, 16th. Oh, I can't be right. Maybe it's 14th or 16th. 14th, 15th, and 16th. I'll be in Jackson. Jackson's not too far away. All right, Brad. You have a good night, brother. Appreciate you coming in. Got them boots on now. Them toes are all nice and cozy. All right, I appreciate it, brother. I'll check that in a little bit. See that. Yeah, I didn't even check and see what that rod seal look like with that light on. Let's see. Ooh, that puppy glows. Yeah. Yeah, that poop glowing too. Yeah, got the hands. Oh, yeah. Ain't nobody sick or anything. Like, it's raining hard now. I might not have should put that out there. I wonder how long this one gonna last. All right, catfish dog. Get some rest. Good night now. I hope you leave it running so you can hear me yell if something hit. Because I'm definitely gonna yell. I'm hit one of them rods. I'm waking up. I'm breaking up everybody. I got the boots on. I'm ready for a takedown. I'm ready for one of these fish, these monstrous fish I know that are here. That see one of them baits and say, victuals, groceries. I gotta take something for hard time. I might think about recasting Rod one, doing the bait check on it anyway. What y'all think? Man, what you think? Should I do a bait check on Rod one? It's been out there the longest. Rod two has a headpiece, and Rod three I just threw it. I didn't expect Tennessee to be running like this here. Lynn, what you think? Should I do a bait check on Rod one since it's been out there the longest? Welcome back, Miss Jody. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a bait check on the right way, and I think I'm gonna cast it more towards the left so I can see what's over there. Yeah, boy, Troy, what's up, brother? Let me do this bait check. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, let's see what happens. I feel confident in about the spots everything is in. So let's see how it works out. Oh, that. Yeah, I do that too. I go fishing, won't go live, won't record or anything. Yeah, Lake Wheeler is still Tennessee though, but yeah, I think it's either gonna be. Well, see, you got Wilson, you got Wheeler, you have Wilson, Wheeler, and what's that other one? Gunnersville. You got all those. You got some contenders down there in Alabama. There are definitely some contenders down there. Yeah, I got excuse me. I gotta take something. Yeah, Wilson, Wheeler, all of those are still on the Tennessee River chain. Yeah, Wilson, Wheeler, Gunnersville, all of those are Tennessee River, which is actually kind of crazy. I'm thinking of where does it? Let's see. How are you only 2 hours from the Tennessee River? Where at? Oh, over there by Jody. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. It's crazy that you're closer to the Tennessee River over there by her than you are to me in the same state. Yeah, even though you can fish the Tennessee River from Kentucky over there, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But it's crazy. You're only 2 hours away from the Tennessee River, right? And if you go over there to fish near Jody, the Tennessee River starts over there and it ends in Paducah. Now, how crazy is that? You're 2 hours away from the beginning, and in Paducah, I'm at the end of the Tennessee River where it runs into the Ohio. It's crazy on how much water actually flows into the Ohio River, to flow into the Mississippi River, to flow into the ocean. Let's see, the Missouri. Now, the Missouri River runs into the Mississippi. I think the Missouri River is the longest river in the U.S. What you mean about the Mississippi? What's the Mississippi? No, that's what I'm saying. No. Mississippi is not the longest river in the U.S. Check that. Fact check me real quick. Yeah, fact check that. I'm pretty positive. Like I'm a cause see, I thought the same thing. I thought it was Mississippi, but then I found out it was Missouri. Yeah, that's what I thought. And I thought that for years that the Mississippi was long. When I found out it wasn't, I was like, what? No way. Yeah, I was like, there's no way in the world that can be right. That has to be false information. Found out it was real. I was like, well, I'll be damned. I've been given bad information for years just to find out I was wrong. I was like, I'm okay with it. Chris, howdy. Down here in the old Chattanooga, Tennessee. Chris and Miss Kelly, how are y'all doing? I don't think I'm leaving Chattanooga without a fish. I'm bound and determined to catch one. Caught one in Virginia. Well, I caught two in Virginia. That's crazy. It was 2 and 2. Good Lord. What is going on with y'all in the snow? Y'all need to cut that mess out. Tell winter to leave y'all alone or something. Look, so the first tell y'all something. So the first time I went out to use my takedown rod holders, it was me and Catfish and Katie outdoors. I honestly thought about, I didn't do it. I thought about putting a towel over my rod holder before I beat it into the ground. Cause they so dirty, but I didn't do it, and I'm glad I didn't. A little extra oomph to it is good for me. No, I'm not gassy. I'm filling up my vape, and it looks like I'm out of oil. So, see it. That's there. Grabbing that one. There it is. This one. So, just make sure we're careful when we use this. Solo. Had a headache. With the count right now is 0-0. But now that you're here, we can change that. I just recasted Rod 1. I haven't too long casted Rod 3 or Rod 2. I got two 12-footers and 7-6. Rod number 1 has that pocket installed with the Demon Dragon on it. Big Mike 20 will save you 20% off at demondragon.com. Rod 2 has a headpiece on it, and Rod 3 has a body chunk without the gut pocket. What size is it gonna be, and which rod is it coming on? Rod 2 is the one that's casted out the furthest as of right now. It's a casting rod, my casting 12-footer with the C3 7000 Catfish Special Reel. I don't remember the name of the reel on rod number 1, but it's a spinning rod, spinning reel. And rod number 3 is my 7.6. That one, all right. It's the 7.6 Mad Cat um, rod of steel. Got it from Susquehanna stand. When I spank that button, heel jacks turn. He hates when I remind him of that. Because he said we was gonna finish the tournament when we started when his pontoon boat almost sunk. And I was out here with Daryl, Trophy Seekers Outdoors. Oh yeah, 20 Chunky 20 will also get you I'm 20% off demondragon.com. Yeah, that's his code, Chunky 20 and Big Mike 20. 20 plus. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take it. I sure will. This hole right here though, this spot right here is known for producing big fish. And I like catching big fish. Let's face it, people. The only time we don't want to catch a real big fish is when we keep it when we catch it eaters. Come on. Y'all heard it. Lynn and Ricky Solo said left rod, rod number 1, 20 plus. It hit that rod. I'm not even grabbing the bait tail to hold this mouth. I'm putting my hand in there. I'm gonna finally get that bite mark. It's sad, but I hope it draw blood.
How many people we got 13 amazing people in here. How many thumbs up we got? We got 13 people and 12 thumbs up. Somebody forgot to hit the thumbs up. All right, sounds like a plan. Oh, okay. With 29 thumbs up, I guess my other phone is running behind. I still want to see 12. I wonder how long this junkie's gonna last. Rain. Heat up the life a little bit. Can't have all that rain. I want to see one of these rides double over. I wouldn't mind feeling, 50 on one of these rides right now. It's crazy. I know the 7.6s can handle it, and everything out there is medium heavy. I can't say nothing. I know for a fact those 12 footers can handle it too. My hands and my hurt. Ooh. Yeah, hey Slim, howdy. Man, somebody really not seeing might have blown stuff there. Lynn, you still in here? I'm gonna tell you something absolutely crazy. Lynn, I got something to tell you if you in here. Bass Pro Shop, that gift card I won from you is still in limbo. They haven't let me use it. So get your money back. All right, Fizz, let's do it. What time we got? We got 5-8. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna actually be awake for the morning bike. Since I'm already awake, I might as well stay awake. Who knows? I might even throw a couple more rods out. Because I'm not leaving Chattanooga without a fish. On the line. I'm talking about takedown and all. I'm not leaving Chattanooga, Tennessee until I catch one. I'm gonna say it just like I said when I was on the dock. I don't care if it's 1 pound or 100 pounds. I'm catching one. Man. Y'all, I'm getting old. We still have 11 awesome people in here. I see the thumbs up correctly. I wonder. I want a big takedown on these takedown rod holders. I mean, I already got unlimited amount of confidence in these rod holders. I just think it'd be pretty awesome down here in Chattanooga, Tennessee, land of the giants. I got you, brother. We gonna get one. So I was showing off pictures to Miss Michelle, showing her who you were and everything. She was like it was good to put a face with a name. I just thought about something. Yes, sir, I am. Shout out to Austin Pettigrew and Takedown Rod Holders. Y'all check that man out. TakedownRodHolders.com. So you already know if something grab it. I haven't done this in a while. If something grab it, I'm gonna leave it right. Well, no, that's a lie. I'm still gonna move pretty fast, but um, mm-mm. I think it'll take something a lot bigger than that. I beat that rod holder in the ground with a I want to say a 4 pound sledge. It's a miniature thrower, and I beat that sucker into the ground. It's gonna take something more than 60 to move that rod holder. That's just my thought. All right, fish 60 and under. Your boy Troy said you're a sissy and you can't move that rod holder. Prove him wrong. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. And Lynn, I don't know if you heard me earlier, but that Bass Pro gift card, they is still in limbo. Get your money back, brother. Cause since they're playing these games and don't want to let me use it, I know it's Bass Pro. It's not you, brother. Get your money back. Cause it's still out there and they're not letting me use it. So get your money back. And did you see how that Sea Orc took off? Mm-mm. Man, he did that with that Sea Arc. He did it with his pickup truck. I'm not worried about nothing taking this rod holder or those rods. No, the gift card that I won last year, that I know for a fact, without a shadow of a doubt, I know you paid for it. So don't even think I'm accusing you. I'm saying Bass Pro Shopper on bull crap and not letting me use a gift card. Brother, get your money back. Forget them. They trying to say I need some kind of code or something that only you have and everything else. I'm like, the man, it's in my name. He paid for it in my name for me. It says it's for me. I got all the information for. Oh well, we can't do it for you. We only have. To, I'm like, look here, man. I'm not going through all this with you. And they made me mad. So I wonder if I should go back to the boat ramp downtown. I wish I could go to Blinky, but I don't have the proper equipment to go to Blinky, which irritates me because it's Blinky. I mean, everybody loves Blinky. Hey, do it online, brother. No. Yeah, you can't go wrong doing that. I would definitely accept a Mad Cat gift card. A 1,000%. Cause yeah, you know. I don't have to tell you. You know. I think they have a 7,000 ancient mariner, and if they do, I'm thinking about checking one out. I'm not even gonna lie. Troy, they haven't put a Bass Pro Shop in Louisville yet. Or I don't know what I was thinking about. You don't know how bad I wanted to go to the Mad Cat store while I was out there. No, man. So hold on. No, you got a Bass Pro Shop a few minutes away and won't go? Well, it's in North Carolina. Catfish regulators is like an hour away from it. You know something, Troy? I actually understand that. I'm not even mad at you. But I would still go, no matter how much I hated it. Mainly because they gonna have the tank there anyway, and I like seeing fish. Man, they got some battle rattles on her. No, I think I'm gonna stick with who got. Come on up.
What's up, brother? Figured I'd come up for a few minutes while I'm enjoying my coffee.
Sound like a plan to me, brother.
Just worked 11 hours, just got off work. I said, you know what, I'm gonna get me some coffee.
Shoot, chill. I don't blame you one bit.
Yeah, I tell you what, I don't go over to Indiana much. My mother-in-law used to live right down the street from Bass Pro Shop, so every time I crossed the bridge to go see my mother-in-law, we passed that Bass Pro Shop, and if I went over to her house, I'd go over there. But she passed away last year, so I'm like, you know what, I ain't even wasting my time since I don't have to go over there. Because I've got a academy probably what 20 minutes from here.
Yeah,
They,
see, I don't care for Academy at all.
I don't really care for it much, but it's not real bad.
I'm just not an Academy fan. The Academy in Paducah is all about it's just catering to bass fishermen.
Well, that's about how it is over here too. But at the same time, they do have some catfish gear. So
Yeah, but they don't even have enough of for me to even get excited about here. They have enough for me to get angry about because they're on that bull crap. But I won't.
yeah, I get all my stuff. I order all my stuff online. Well, usually what I do is like I did this year when I went to the catfish conference. I wound up leaving there with I think 100 and something hooks. and everything. So I've already
Heck
had my
yeah.
line and rod, so I don't need to go get any gear. I got gear for the year.
Shoot, yeah.
Yeah, I might. I thought about using it to go get ammo at Bass Pro Shop, but they're overpriced on it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I don't even know about crossing the bridge. Lynn, what's up, brother?
Link, you already know we got room up here. Come on now. You saw that link down there. I already told you, you more than welcome up here anytime you want to.
Yeah, I was ignoring the link at first. I'm like, man, I just got off work. I don't know if I'm gonna go up or not. I said, yeah, I am. Makes it easier than typing.
Shoot, yeah.
I'll be glad when this river drops down so I can get out. We went out the other night to my buddy. We went live on TikTok for a few minutes, and he took me to a spot over in Indiana because he lives down in Brandenburg, and he crosses the bridge right there in Brandenburg, and there's another little park over there. And he took me over there, and he's like, "Oh, we can get down to my spot. It won't be that bad." We pull up on the boat ramp. He goes, I said, "What?" He goes, "I'm normally parked about 60 foot up that way." I'm like, "Yeah, it's underwater, ain't it?" He said, "Sure." So we got the side street. We got on the side street right there beside the river because it goes follows right beside the river. And I was like, I said, "Do me a favor." And we had he had like his white piece of birch or whatever. I said, "Throw it out your window in the river." He said, "Why?" I said, "See if we can keep up with it." We couldn't. It was moving that fast. I said, "Exactly." But yeah, we
Yeah,
need to,
Lynn, it's probably not a good idea for you to come up right now. Uh, but yeah, Troy, I that's how I was down in Paducah. I well down in Cairo. I went down there where the Ohio empties out into the Mississippi. I went down there the other night. I sat down there and I was down there for a couple of hours. That water rose 4 foot.
yeah,
It's underwater right now.
yeah.
I
My
was like,
my spot's ridiculous. The video when me and Martin went live that night, when he was here right before he left,
uh huh.
my spot was already flooded by probably 6 foot. It was up 6 foot then. If it would have come up another 3 foot this last time, because I've got a flood wall. When I go down, you got uh, a flood wall that comes up, it goes down, then it comes up a little bit more and goes over top of railroad tracks, and then it comes all the way down the flood wall. You walk straight and then it drops down again. The water is so high, or was so high last week that if it would have come up another 3 foot, I could have sit on the railroad tracks and fished it.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, they had already closed all the floodgates and everything down here because I can see the flood. I can see the trees to the river from my backyard. I can walk out my back porch and see the trees right along the river. So they're like, "Yeah, we're gonna close the floodgates." I said, "Yeah, you might want to. It's getting kind of high." Of
Shoot, yeah.
course, as long as it don't flood my basement or my house, I don't care. It can come all the way up to my back fence. I don't care. I'll fish it.
Yeah, just step right on out and cast.
Yeah. NJ, what is up? Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Is I don't care. I kind of, if it's gonna come up, I kind of wish it would come up that high. That way, I don't have to go as far to go out and go fishing. Plus,
Mhm.
the spot where I go at, when you come over the railroad tracks and there's a little path that you go down, as soon as you come over the railroad tracks, you have a good 150 yard, 200 yard of clearing. I mean, it's a big field of empty field that's nothing but clearing. So I'm like, if the water comes up high enough, I can sit on the railroad tracks right there, right on the bottom of the railroad tracks, and cast right on out. And I know I ain't gonna catch anything besides grass because I'd have to cast out 150 yards or more just to hit the tree line. So
Yeah,
if it comes up that high, those tree lines those trees where they are will stop a lot of the debris, and I'll just have the fish moving in.
that's true. Yeah,
And see, I didn't think about that until the end of last year because I went down right after the water receded last year because it was up that high last year. And right after the water receded, I went down there and I got about I'd say 30 yards from my spot and started sinking in the mud because it was still so soft from being underwater. I
yeah.
got home, I looked at my wife, I said, you know what? If I would have went down there last week before it dropped the 10 foot it dropped, I could have sit on the tracks and fished.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would
that's
be
how.
great.
Before it drops down there in Carroll, I'm gonna go down there and sit in the parking lot and cast down the road and just fish. So those big ones come on in when the water get up like this.
Hmm.
You can already fish in the parking lot in Wickliffe. I might go down there.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. You need to find some place that's got a wall that will stop the debris and then where the water can come around the wall and make an eddy. That way you ain't got all the debris, but you got the water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because in
And see, I can cast in the Mississippi. Well, no, not unless the water's down. I can't cast into the Mississippi right now. Well, if I'm fishing in Wickliffe, I'm fishing in the Mississippi. If
yeah,
I fish at the boat ramp in Wickliffe, it is Mississippi River.
yeah. I'm supposed to go out to Kansas City. That was I think it's like we're gonna leave here like July 7th or something like that, and we're gonna be down there for a week. Well, we'll be staying in Missouri because my son lives in Kansas with his grandma. He helps take care of his grandma down there, and him and his wife getting ready to get married and get them a place. And we're gonna drop off my two kids here at their grandma's, and then we're gonna go stay at some friends of my wife's over in Missouri. And they already said something like, "Well, since you like fishing, maybe I should hook you up with this guy, one of their good friends." And sent me his Facebook information. I sent him a friend request. He sent me a message. He said, "So when you coming down?" He said, "I got the boat ready." Right.
Heck yeah.
He's got
Yeah,
a
you might.
profile. He's got a picture on his profile of him holding up like a 45 pound fatty. I'm like, oh yeah, let's go.
Love a flathead. I think everybody loves a flathead.
I don't love Ohio River flatheads no more
Why not?
because they ain't there.
Well, I reckon that's a good reason.
Man, I tell you what, before they started commercial fishing out all the catfish in the river for these pay lakes, before they started doing that, like 20 years ago, I could go out, no exaggeration. I could hit the river, and you would think I was on the Potomac. I would have three rods out, and I'd have a hit, if not land the fish, every 20 minutes easily. And I was catching nice size fish too. Now it's like
Yeah.
you go out there and you wait all day, you get a bite. You're like, man, what the heck happened to all the fish? Then you go to one of the local pay lakes around here because there's like 16 of them, and they all have trophy lakes where all the fish are 50 pounds plus that they dug out of the river.
Mm. Well, I don't know of any pay lakes around Paducah.
Yeah,
They're further north than that.
yeah, we've got 16 of them in this area. Literally 16 pay lakes, and they all have trophy fish in them.
Mm, mm, mm.
I don't. I used to go to them when I was younger because I didn't get to go fishing, but maybe well, that's about 10 years ago. I didn't get to go fishing because I was working two jobs, and I didn't get to go get my go fishing, but maybe twice a year. So instead of getting a fishing license, I just go to Pay Lake. And then I found out that they was getting all their fish from the river. I'm like, dude, I'm not going back. I ain't. But then I found out 2 days ago that a good friend of ours that comes over and I work on her car all the time. Her boyfriend runs one of the big pay lakes down here. That he just his friend just bought the lake because it was up for sale, and he bought the lake, so he's running the lake. I said,
Mm.
huh. I said I might have to hit him up one night when I ain't got no place to go because the river's flooded. Like, hey man, you gonna let me in the gate?
That's funny.
That was the lake. That was the pay lake. It was last time me and my wife went because a lot of times about when I was going, I would go because my wife, because she's disabled, she can't be out in the heat for long periods of time,
Right.
and she can't walk long distances. And with a pay lake, you could pull right up to the bank. Well, we went up there and they got what they call a pickle jar. You put $5 in the pickle jar. If you hit a fish at that weight in that weight area class, the first person to catch one wins every ball of money in the jar. Well, we went in, we put in for the 35, the 35, the 40, the 45, the 50, the 55. Okay. But I was told by a bunch of people, and this is the exact same lake, uh, that there's some big fish in there. And I'm like, okay, cool. I said, it don't hurt us because they had a deal where we had got in each pickle jar for $2 a piece. And each one of them jars had close to $2,000 in each jar. I mean, they would just
Mm.
shove cash. Well, we sit out there for like 6 hours, didn't even get a nibble. About that time, my wife sees this little baby shad floating up towards the bank that was dying. So I walk over, I scoop it up with my cup. Well, first she starts trying to scoop it up, and I scoop it up. I'm like, "You want me to put it on your hook for you?" She said, "Sure, why not?" I put this thing on there, cast it out, and it was out for less than 2 minutes. And that rod went insane. I knocked her over trying to get a hold of the rod because she wasn't moving fast enough. And well, she wasn't. That rod was going to getting ready to become a rocket. I'm like, move. And I grabbed it, hooked the fish, handed it to her. And she's like, I don't know if I'll get it. It's too big. I said, it's not that big of a fish. I just hooked it. It ain't big. And she was sitting there talking about it. She was fighting with it. I'm like, give me the dang rod. And I grabbed it and I felt it jerk 2 or 3 times. I was like, crap. And then I'm like, why is the drag not pulling? The kids had played with the rods and tightened the drag all the way down.
Oh.
Video going, turn around, and you can see, and I'm trying to spin the drag to loosen it up. The guy next to us, because it come out of the water, he goes, "That's a good 50 right there." And I'm like, turn around, turn. About that time, snap my line. I slammed,
Mm.
almost stepped on. I was like, man, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. $2,000 pickle jar we just lost because the kids was playing with the rods.
That's why now I always check my drag.
Yeah,
I was down in Cairo, Ohio River, at the riverfront, cast it out, had a 10-foot fin or ocean rod, slid in between two of them big old boulders,
yeah,
and I was getting my other rods together. I turn around, I see that rod doubled over. I grabbed it, leaned back to set that hook.
and snap.
No, I cranked on it twice. It pulled on me. I was like, and that rod almost tripled over. I was like, oh snap! I didn't loosen my drag. I went one, two, kapow!
Yep, that's what he did to us. I was so mad. I told my wife, I said, that's why. And see, the bad part is I didn't have all my good gear then because I had just sold all my good gear for us to get an apartment because she had had a stroke. and I sold off all my gear so we could move into the apartment. Well, all I had was little tiger rods and stuff at the time. And I'm like, I think I was running 20-pound tests. Like I told her, I said, that's why I run 30 now. Because even if that drag's not set, max drag on my reel is only 22 pounds anyway. So even if it's set too tight, it's going to pull before the line breaks. At least give me some kind of heads up.
Right.
Yeah, that was an eye opener there. But see, we was going to the little Fens Lakes, and you know what Fens Lakes are because you from Kentucky. Uh,
No,
do what?
no, I don't.
You don't?
No.
Oh, well, the Fens Lakes are stocked by Kentucky Fish and Wildlife. They're stocked like 2 or 3 times a year with farm raised catfish.
Oh, okay.
And as long as you got a fishing license, you can go out there and fish. You get allowed to keep like four at a time or whatever.
I think you forgot I'm not from here. I just live here in
Oh,
Kentucky.
okay. Well, yeah, the Fens Lakes. If you got a Kentucky license, look up Fen Lakes by you because I know there's some down there, and they stock them. They'll give you a stocking list of when they stock them and how much they're putting in there. If you want eater fish, that's where to go because they're farm raised. They're all like 1 and 2 pounds, but that was the whole thing. The kids got tired of messing with the drag on them rods because we was catching little bitty fish, and they just tightened them down to where they could just get a good hook set and just keep on pulling. I mean, when you're catching 2 pound fish with 20-pound line, you can surf them across the water.
Right.
But when it changes up and you're catching 50-pound fish on 20-pound line, you're going to have that drag.
Oh yeah. Trust me. I know.
I keep my drag tight anyway, though. I'm running 30-pound line. The way I look at it is I should have my drag about 15 to 18 pounds. And that's what I usually run it at, 15 to 18, somewhere around in there. That's why when I get a big fish and my lives and stuff, and I'm hollering, it's taking drag. That means something because it's set at 15 to 18 pounds. It ain't no baby if it's taking drag.
No, it's definitely not. It's on the mission.
I've only had I've only had 4 fish over there in the last 2 years take drag. So let me rephrase that. I've only had 4 catfish over there in the last 2 years take my drag, and it was all three or all four 40 pounders. Now that carp I had the 2 carp I caught last year, but I had them on a lighter rod and I had them set at like 10-pound drag or whatever. Man, they burnt my fingers up.
Hmm.
I made the mistake because I had my little brother with me and I was going to have him net the fish. I forgot he don't know how to net a fish, and had this 22-pound carp on the line, and he kept on running out. I get him up to the bank, he'd run back out, and I mean you'd hear it in the video too, Zzz, when him just running it. And so I went to grab wasn't thinking about it, and I went to grab the net from my little brother, and I grabbed the rod and was holding the rod, and the line was up against my fingers.
Oh.
He decided to run. I had little slice marks in all my fingers.
Hmm. I know you did.
It was worth every second of it.
Yeah.
Worth every second of it. I'm gonna do a lot more carp fishing this year because I got a lot of huge carp over there. I haven't even scratched the surface. I just been playing with them. I haven't even tried. I go out there and because you're not allowed to really chum here in Kentucky, but I'll go out and throw like 2 or 3 pieces of corn out when I'm throwing out my rod, and I'll just throw like 2 pieces of corn on my hook, and that's all I do. I don't do anything else. I don't use any kind of method leads or nothing else. I don't do it real seriously. I just play around with it.
I
But
didn't know you weren't allowed to chum in Kentucky. I'm
as,
like, you just told me something.
as far as I'm aware, nobody listens to it. Nobody listens to it. I've seen them chum everything.
Me
But
too.
I'll throw out one or two pieces of corn, and then I'll throw a couple pieces of corn on my hook. And usually, if I go out there carp fishing, I'll catch one or two carp in a night, and they're decent sized carp. But man, last year I saw one come up and roll that had to be every bit of 60 pounds, and he was
Bro,
only
you sure it was a carbon out of buffalo?
it might have been buffalo, but still, he was only uh I'd say probably 60 foot from the bank. And usually when I'm carp fishing, I'm not carp fishing out that far. I'm only out about 10 foot, 15 foot.
Right.
And I told my brother, I said, you know what? I'm gonna come out here and go carp fishing one night, and I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna do it right. I'm gonna come out here and I'm gonna bait it up the best I can within the legal limits. I'm gonna have 3 carp rods out, and I'm gonna have them all at different distances. I want to hook into one of them 50s and 60s. Of course, I might want to put better line on because right now my carp rods only have like 8 pound tests.
Yeah, you don't want to catch that with 8 pound test. You don't even want to attempt that.
No, I caught that 18 pounder on 8 pound test on accident, and I don't know to this day. I'm still trying to figure that out. I'm still dumbfounded. I'm thinking it's a grass carp by the way the mouth looks. Everybody keeps on saying they think it was a grass carp, but it didn't look like no grass carp to me. But I caught it on a piece of cut bluegill, and that's what's
Really?
confused. Yeah, and that's what's got me confused. I got a little short video. It's like 3 minutes long that shows me catching it, and the look on my face is just I'm dumbfounded because we had been seeing fish break the water all night. Me and my little brother. I mean, all night. We couldn't figure out what it was. I went out the next night and they were still breaking water. I mean, there was thousands and thousands of fish out there. I'm like, what are these things, man? They're like right up on the bank. I'm talking 10, 15 foot from the bank breaking water. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna bring in this rod and I'm gonna cast it in close. A little bait rod. At that time, his drag started spinning. I'm like, what I get? And I sit there and fight with this thing and fight with this thing. And I finally get it up to the bank and I'm just like, my whole head goes forward like 6 inches. Like, huh? A carp? No, no way.
The bait rod is what's throwing me off.
Do
I
what?
mean, the not the bait rod, the bait.
Yeah, that's what's throwing me off too. A piece of cut bluegill. And I hook him in the mouth. If you ever watch that video, it shows me um I hook him in the mouth. I'm like, what the heck is going on? I'm like, man, that is weird. I still ain't figured it out yet. Give me a second while I'm talking to you. I'm gonna go to because I had you on my TV also. I'm gonna go ahead and find out what the name of that video is. If I can find the video. I ain't got that many dang videos. I know it shouldn't be that hard to find. But videos and lives combined, I think I have 87, so I ain't got that dang many. Yeah, it was the video, if you ever go to watch, is called PB Carp, 18.2 pounds caught on cut bluegill. 2 minutes and 19 seconds long. And I was dumbfounded. Now, I've caught them on nightcrawler, I've caught them on corn and stuff like that, but never got them on bluegill before.
Yeah, that's what got me dumbfounded.
Well, I got a question for you. Since you fished the Ohio and since you fished the Mississippi where it dumps into the Ohio, what's your best bait out there?
Oh, skippies,
Really?
skipjack, and suckers.
Huh. My best bait out here so far by far has been bluegill and carp. If I've got fresh bluegill or if I got carp, I know I'm catching something. Skipjack is a hit or miss thing for some reason. I don't know if it's because I'm so far upriver away from the skip. Well, I can't say that because when I did, I was going to say I'm so far away from the skipjack, but there's skipjack in my area at least certain
Uh,
times a year because I accidentally caught one night. I was in Palmetto's Catch and Cook Live whatever tournament, and the first fish I pulled in on accident on a night crawler was a skipjack, and I did get good bites off that night. But there again, it was still hit and miss. I got as many hits on my bluegill as I did the skipjack. But I've also found out if you're going to use bluegill, you have to use bluegill out of a body of water that connects to the river. If you don't, they don't hit right.
uh, that carp that you caught,
Yeah.
hmm, I hope they never see it, but be careful with that video.
Oh, I know. I done contacted Kentucky Fish and Wildlife about it. Because I thought it was one of the Asian carps. His eyes are up too high.
Yeah,
I asked them what kind of carp it was, and they told me they didn't even know.
well, that's a big head.
That's what I thought too, but they said it wasn't.
Hmm.
They said it wasn't a big head. I don't know.
Well, that's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me too. But it was golden color. That's what had me thrown off. I mean, it was literally gold looking.
Right, but the fins weren't.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know how the heck I caught it on freaking bluegill. But yeah, it was a fun
That
fight.
part does shock me, but it doesn't surprise me.
No. But yeah, I learned about the bluegill that you have to get bluegill that are in a body of water connected to the river, or they don't work good. Because when we was talking about me going to my mother in law's or Bass Pro Shop, she lived in a trailer park that had two huge lakes in it. And if you lived in the trailer park, you could fish the lakes. And people would go to pay lakes and everything else and catch their fish, bring them home and drop them in lakes so they can recatch them. I mean, I caught I think a 10-pound flathead out of there, uh, a 14-pound blue out of there, and everything else. I mean, there was all kinds. They put all kinds of catfish in there, and but the bluegill out there, you could get bluegill bigger than your hand all day long. I mean, hundreds of them. So we went out there, and I did a video with that one too, where we went out and caught like I think we caught like 30 something bluegill that day. And I brought them all back over. They all died, but I brought them all over. And that night, I took about 4 or 5 of them out while they were still fresh. Where
Uh,
I did not get a bite out of, not a bite all freaking night. We was out for 12 hours. And then the next day, I went to the creek because my buddy wanted to go fishing. I went to my creek down here, which connects to the Ohio River. I caught 3 bluegill. We took them 3 bluegill up there and caught 6 fish.
that makes sense.
I'm like, yeah. So now I only get them from my creek. Now, do y'all still have bluegill in the river down there by y'all?
Oh yeah,
Really?
plentiful.
Really? You
Uh,
will you will not find a bluegill in the Ohio River down in this area. If you do, It's a miracle. I've thrown cast nets. I've thrown out bluegill rigs. I've even went up in some of the coves. I mean, there's a few coves and a few rivers, small rivers that connect to the Ohio that still have bluegill in them, but the Ohio itself down here don't have nothing in it. The fish have done ate it all out. They're all gone.
Hey, or maybe it's your bait.
Well, I was using wax worms and mealworms. And usually you can catch a crap load of bluegill with those.
Yeah, I know.
So yeah, I'll go up into some of the creeks and I'll catch them and some of the coves. But I mean, the rivers, like Salt River connects to the Ohio River. If I go up about 30 yards up into the Salt River, 40 yards up in the Salt River, around the docks, I can find a couple bluegill. I might only find two or three, but I'll find them. If you go right back there by the river, they're gone. The fish done ate them all.
Yeah, I'm almost sure they're in there. You might have to change your technique. Hit them with a small lure,
Tried that too.
like a little small goat minnow.
Tried that. Another thing I haven't caught out here either that I've tried to catch is crappie.
There's crappie all in that river.
Yeah, that's what I said too, but I ain't caught none. No matter what I throw out, I don't catch nothing but catfish. Catfish, carp, gar, and the occasional skipjack. That is it. I could throw lures, I could throw bait, worms, I could throw whatever I want to throw, and there's only like four or five species I'll pull out in this area.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah. Well, that's because the area I fish in has got a lot of big fish. A lot of big fish. I'm thinking I need to take out I've got one of those castable depth finders that I've had for 2 years, and I still ain't taking it out of the box yet. I need to take it down there and cast it out because I think there's a deep hole out there because most of the river out there is only like 20 foot deep or whatever. But I think there's like a 30 or 40 foot hole out there because if I cast out in one spot and I let it sink, let it run for the line run out for a minute, you can literally watch the rod drop down like there's something pulling downward. And then all of a sudden it'll lock into place. And I'll look at everybody, whoever's with me at the time, be like, I'm in that hole out there. And they're like, Are you sure there's a hole out there? I said, We'll find out. 20 minutes later, here comes a 40-pound fish. I'm like, I'm telling you, there's a big hole out there, and that's where they're all at. Every time I get in that one spot, I pull out 30 or 40. Every time I hit that spot.
Shoot, you know exactly where you need to be fishing at all times.
Well, I try to hit that spot all the time, but it don't always work.
I understand that too.
Of course, I'm probably going to change up some tactics because a lot of things out here don't work like it does everywhere else. It's like the demon dragons. Everybody uses the demon dragons and the spooks. I have no luck out of them.
Really?
None. If out here, either I can have I can't have both. I can either have a rattle and have it on the bottom, or I can have a float without a rattle. Because I was running a 4-inch peg float, and I had the online rattles you get. I had some
Uh,
online rattles on there, and didn't get a nibble on it for I mean the whole time. I'll cast out one right next to it with just a float on it, catch a fish. I'll cast out one with just a rattle on it, catch a fish. The other one sitting there won't do nothing. So I tried a spook one day. Nothing. throw out there with just a float by itself, fish. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. It was
Finicky ass fish. Oh,
that
the fish are just finicky.
well, that's what I'm thinking. I'm in one of the most strangest areas because I'm in between two power plants. There's like a 5 mile stretch that I'm dead center of the 5 mile well, it's 4 miles. 4 mile stretch in between two power plants. So there's constant water flow from that. On top of that, there's no natural, I mean, no artificial light nowhere. There's no houses, there's nothing. It's just pitch black. So I'm thinking that has a lot to do with it. Them fish are used to being, you know, on the hunt in
Dog
the
man.
dark so they can sneak up on the fish. They're feeding in a different aggression, basically.
That might actually be it. I mean, they do that.
Well, yeah, I know I was going to do a video about that. Well, I did the video for it last year and then scrapped it because I was going to show the comparison. Because I mean, if you notice, if you go to some place, even a 50-pound fish, if you go to a place that's got a lot of light at all times, when they hit that rod, they hit it and gone. They don't wait around. They just smack. You know what I'm saying?
Playtime over. It's time to eat.
Yeah. Out here, they'll slowly grab it and swim away. And what I'm thinking,
You know something. Actually, that the slow takedown is the best takedown if you ask my personal opinion.
oh yeah, I love,
They
but
usually let me know I got a big fish on there.
yeah,
That slow takedown.
yeah, but yeah, I mean, it's the fishing pattern out here compared. I used to fish off a dock all the time. That's what we did. 99% of our fishing for about 12 years. I caught my 102-pound blue off that dock and everything else. So I mean, that was our dock. And then
Right.
I messed up. My brother-in-law messed up because we broke the first rule of everything. Because we don't like to be selfish. You know, somebody go, man, where y'all catching all these fish at? We told them where we was going. You know, I'm
Mhm.
not one of them people that's going to be like, oh, I can't tell you that. Here's where I was at. This is what I used. Go try it, see your luck. Well, by us doing that, people started showing up over there, tearing up the dock, leaving their trash, and it was behind the Kingfish restaurant on River Road. And they had always told us we can go out there fish. Never gave us a problem. And Turner's Yacht Club was right next to it, and they had a security guard that walked through there all the time. And the people from Kingfish had told him we was allowed to go down there and go fishing. So he'd come down and ask us how we're doing this and make sure we didn't cross the line because there's a little chain that goes across the walkway to keep you out of the yacht club.
Mhm.
I'm making sure y'all stay down here. I said, I'm not going down there. I said, besides, if I want to go to the yacht club, I can go down to the yacht club too. He go, well, no, that's private property. I said, yeah, and I got permission to go down there too. I said, if you have any questions about that, you can go to the very last yacht down there, the very last boat, and ask Judge Scott if I got permission to come down there and fish. He'll tell you I can sit on his boat if I want to.
Hmm.
Because I didn't know this. We've been down there fishing for 7 years, and I didn't know anything about the yacht club over there because I'm a poor boy from Kentucky. I don't know nothing about no yachts. Well, kind of find out, my grandma was a member of that yacht club, and she knew everybody. So when they found out we was down there fishing, she started asking questions and started asking people if they mind if we come down there. And Judge Scott, which is one of the local judges here, a good friend of my grandma's at the time, he goes, "No, you tell them they come down here all they want to, and if anybody gives them any problems, just tell them that Judge Scott said that he gave them permission to come down." So stopped fishing over there on the Turner side when I hooked into that body that time. That was never for me.
Yeah, that tends to do it.
I'm like, yep, it's time to go back down to my dock. Go back down to my dock. I'm trying to get permission to go back. I am. But man, it's going slow. Because I'm thinking to myself, I told everybody, I'm like, you know what I need to do is I need to go down there once I get my channel built up a little bit better. Go down there, tell them, look, I'm doing this for YouTube. I got this many followers, blah blah blah. This, and I can even advertise for the restaurant if you want to, and I can tell them, this and that, you know. But as low as I am in the totem pole right now, if I was to go up there and try to say, hey, I'll advertise, they'll be like, yeah, okay, have a good day. But yeah, I'm trying to get back over there because I'm tell you what. Well, when we supposed to hook up for Catfish Conference, right?
Yeah.
And then Big Mike wound up going to Cox's Park
Mm-hmm.
area he was in. He said he looked it up and was going through Navionics and everything else. It looked like a good spot to go to. And I laughed at him because when I went and walked into his live to get the bait, and I said something about hi to everybody. I told him, I said, you're going to get a kick out of this. And I pointed down there and showed him where it was at. He goes, yeah, that'd be a real nice place to fish. He said, it's all in a bend right there. He said, you got a giant cove that goes through there. And I'm like, yeah. And I said, there's a 35-foot drop off down there on one side and like a 60 on the other side. He's like, oh, that'd be great down there. I'm like, yeah, but you can't go down there.
Hmm.
We got banned for life.
That's just hateful.
Yeah, it is. Very, very hateful. I mean, yeah, I could still sneak up there and do it because they close at 11 o'clock. But here's my issue. I have to park my car in their parking lot, and I don't want my car getting towed away.
Exactly.
And the only other place to park my car over there would be at the hotel they put together over there. And yeah, that hotel's got a lot of shady, shady people in it. So it ain't worth it.
Exactly. Yeah, I understand that one too.
Come on, fish. I need to see a fish before I go to sleep so I can dream about something other than these boxes I've been packing all day.
Thinking about going ahead and rebaiting and recasting everything.
I heard that. Now, is that a bend right there, or is that another river hook connecting to it? Off to the
No, just all that out there is the Tennessee River.
okay, well,
Back behind me, to the right of all the rods,
yeah,
that's the dam going up that way. Chickamauga,
okay.
Nickajack, whichever one. I don't know.
Well, I'm seeing something off to the left of the screen. It looks like an island or something.
There is.
Okay, so it basically it wides off a little bit.
That all that lit up over there,
Yeah,
right over there, that's downtown Chattanooga.
okay. Now you cast it
So,
out towards all the lights, or you
you know I got something casted out over there.
okay? I was gonna say, are you in that little dark area by that little island?
You know I got stuff casted out that way.
I
I
know.
got stuff casted out to the in the right out in the middle. Then I got some little casted out towards the right, just a hair.
Yep, I know. You know what you're doing.
But it opens up here and it opens up back there a little bit. Let me see if I can move the camera real quick. Hold on, you know me and my vaping. Hold on. Let me see. Get up. See it back there how it bends around there? On out here, all this opening.
Yeah,
It opens up here because there's like a little choke point there, and then there's bridges and everything else back that way.
yeah.
There's bridges up this way.
You right on the water too.
Huh?
And it said you're right up on the water too.
Well, see, normally there's probably about a 40, 50 foot drop right here. But with the water being up as high as it is, excuse me. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. You good.
I mean, that do not disturb.
Andre, good morning.
Once again, sorry about that again. Andre had it.
Yeah, I need to find some spots like you're in right now to where I ain't got to walk so dang far.
Well, like I said, normally it's about, yeah, it's a nice long way down.
Yeah, but think about this. I literally have to walk about 5 blocks of going up and down them hills just to get to my one spot.
It's not that far down, but it's pretty far down.
Yeah, I can promise you, anybody that goes fishing with me, most of the time they go one time, they won't come back.
See, I would. But of course, I've been told before I'm not all there.
Oh,
And I don't know.
I got people that come down there, a couple people that come down there. I need to work on this video. I got a video of Alicia coming down there. She snuck down there when Martin was down there, and I tell you what, I turned on the GoPro, and apparently my GoPro aim wasn't that great. Because I mean, she's at the bottom of the screen, and I hit her with my headlamp to light her up, and it looks like it kind of looked creepy. And she was trying to keep because she put that one out last year, last month or whatever, with a tree. So she's constantly jerking her head from side to side, right? So it looks like it's a creature. If you didn't see the clothing, it looks like a creature of some kind coming down the hill because she's got a rod in one hand and a stick in the other hand, stabbing like it's an old lady with a what they call it a walker trying to
Uh,
trying to come down the hill. It is hilarious.
yeah. Uh,
I need to put some music with it and be some creepy music and be like unknown creature spotted the Ohio River bank.
that's funny. Howdy, Sis Rose.
J&J,
Damn, Jay. Howdy. Oh, it's extremely slow. Extremely slow. I'm thinking about switching spots. I just don't know where to go. I could go downtown. I'm gonna give this one more chance. I'm gonna rebate and recast before I go downtown and pay for parking.
well, you should just get you. The sun should be getting ready to come up here in a little bit. You could get in that morning bite.
Yeah, that's almost why I want to stay here. But then rest of me saying take my butt downtown, which I just thought of. So either downtown or the boat ramp. But if I go downtown, I won't be able to sit in the car
Yeah,
and fish. I have to go down there and face the elements.
yeah. Well, my suggestion would be to change your bait and just post up where you at. One, it saves gas. Two, you can get out of the elements. And three, if you're anything like I am, you don't want to be in that city anyway.
That's true.
I
Because, you
like
know,
being in downtown of anything.
I mean, you got an excellent point there. So I'm probably just going to grab out another one of these skippies, rebate, recast, start off new.
Yeah, I mean, the sun should get ready, be peaking up here in a few minutes, so I mean, it should start doing something.
Yeah, it's already starting to. Well, I appreciate it, Sis Rose. Thank you very much. How was dinner? And where's my dinner? I haven't had dinner.
You know,
I'm eating little radish sunflower seeds.
I'm about to eat my dinner here in a minute.
Like I literally haven't had dinner. I ate. I guess it would have been lunch.
Well,
That's all I'm eating today.
I ate lunch at 9:30 tonight because that's when I take my lunch break. I ate lunch at 9:30. I ate a sandwich and a small bowl of noodles, and now I'm gonna eat some pizza rolls because there ain't nothing else in the house worth making that's gonna unless I want to sit here and cook for the next hour.
I
And that
understand.
and after working 10.5 hours, I ain't feel like cooking.
All right, Sis Rose, I'm waiting on you. I think I'm gonna be waiting a long time.
Yep.
All right. Oh, hold on.
How's this, Rose? So I got my camera off. I was doing things that we don't do on live streams. So
Wrong door. I need to go ahead and skip that.
yeah, it's been a good morning so far. Of course, I'm getting ready to go to bed here in a little bit because I work night shift and it's 6:30 in the morning here. So I just got off at 4:30. So time for me to get ready to eat and go to bed. I was just hoping I could watching Dominic catch a fish. Since I'm working these crazy hours, I don't get a chance to go out and go fishing. So it was time to watch him catch one so I can at least see what a fish looks like in him before I forget. Give me just a second, y'all. Oh, no, he hasn't caught any yet. He caught some yesterday on the dock when he was with Tom and catfish regulators, but he's now in Tennessee trying the Tennessee River. He said he's not leaving Chattanooga, Tennessee until he catches a fish. I hope they bring him one soon. Yeah, I think if he stays out there too late, I guess I'll have to uh, wind up going down and saving him. He says he's not going to leave till he catches a fish. I'm at to reel in one of his rods and put a fish stick or something on it. Be like, you caught a fish, brother. Time to go home. Been out there long enough. Sis Rose, mine's your boy Troy catfishing. I think you already on mine. I think I've already got you on mine. I've seen you come into quite a few of my lives and stuff, so I think I'm already on there. Turn my camera off. So yeah, that's it. I thought you was already on there. It just looks a lot different, and I look a lot different in the dark and uh, without the glowing rods behind me. Totally different scenery. The house and the river. I've actually called my kids before and they didn't recognize who I was because it was the same angle I'm in now. And they're like, "Where you at? Who it?" And at first, we're like, "Oh, never mind. I know who this is." That rod is long. I can't use them 10-foot rods, especially the spots I go fishing in. Anything more than 7.5 foot, and you ain't gonna get it casted out. I don't have no big openings like that. Denver boys, how's it going? Sorry, I got my camera off. I'm trying to breathe in some nicotine right now, and I'm trying not to do it on camera. Yeah, we're far away. Far away. That just shows how good that black light he's using is because it makes them rods glow so bright when he's in the car. Of course, 10-foot rods, you have to stand pretty far away from them. Yeah, if I had my car running, I'd have to probably go meet him if he's in Chattanooga. He's only 3.5 hours away from me. Apparently, he's gonna be out there all night. He said he ain't leaving till he catches a fish. Probably a smart butt get me some fish sticks out of the freezer, take them over and put them on his hook. Like, you caught a fish. Oh, I can imagine them river boys. I can imagine that because everything on Facebook right now, everybody thinks it's gold. They want to charge so much, and then if you go to sell something, people want to lowball you. I had a, I just sold my Harley last year when I got sick and had to take off work, and actually about 9 months ago when I sold it. It's a 1979 Ironhead Sportster, all original. Had the gold leafing package and everything else on it. Kelly Blue Book on the motorcycle was $5,600, and I barely got 1,500 out of it. Nobody wanted it, and I'm like, you don't want a classic motorcycle that's just decked out in gold and blue? Something's wrong with you. But yeah, they want to way too much stuff. I went looking for fishing reels on there, and they're trying to sell used reels for the price of brand new reels. I'm like, if I'm gonna buy one, I'm gonna buy it new because the price you're wanting for them, I can get them brand new for the same price and get them shipped to my house for free. All right, Sis Rose. So what size motor you looking for? My buddy's got like two motors sitting by at his house right now. I don't know if they'll be big enough for what you need, but screen. But yeah, I don't know what size you need. Nah, Dom is out there trying to change his baits and I'm trying to keep the chat going. Told everybody I said if I had my car running, I'd have to go meet him. It's only 3.5 hours away. He's done sitting there. He goes, I done made up my mind. I'm not leaving Chattanooga until I get a fish, till I catch a fish. I said, I'm raining. Yeah. He's sitting in his truck. I said, you know what? I said, if I had my car running, I'd go out there with some fish sticks, throw one on his hook. You caught a fish. Yeah. Oh, you got an inboard. Huh. Well, I got a motor that'll fit right down inside there, but unfortunately, I'm not getting rid of it.
I can't believe I broke that off.
I'm not supposed to break them off.
Don't worry about it. I got another one right here, ready to go.
Because the inboard motors just basically, well, I don't know anymore. I know they used to be identical, almost identical to a car engine. I know we had a houseboat with a 350 in it. And I got a 302 out there, but I ain't getting rid of it. I don't know about, like I said, I don't know anything about the newer ones though. They may be a total different setup, but I know when last time I worked on a inboard, it was an actual just a regular car engine. Yeah, that's about the only difference. If you could find out what size engine is based off of, you could probably take and switch it out. It'd be cheaper to do that. Well, then again, I don't know if by right now even cars are ridiculously priced. I went, we went out last year or about 6 months ago to try to pick up my wife a new car, and we went to a car lot, and I started laughing at them because every car lot we went to, they were like, "Oh well, we got this 2001 Toyota with 400,000 miles. We only want 5 grand for it." I'm like, for a 2001 with 400,000 miles, I'll
And
pass.
I'll say mine.
But we looked into hers when we got hers though, because um, we was looking at something 2010 or newer. We didn't want a brand new car, and we got ready to walk off the last lot we was at, and the guy was talking. I was talking to the owner, and I told him I used to be a mechanic, and I showed up in my mechanic uniform, matter of fact, and he goes, "Well, I got a car sitting over here I don't know much about." He said, "No, 95 to 99 Vortex truck engine." Well, give me a second. Let me write that down, and I might ask around because everybody I know all my friends own 90 model vehicles. That's all we use. Mine's a 99 Mercury Mountaineer, so that's all we use. 5.7 350. Well, I'll put the word out for you. Get a hold of my friends that deal with the car clubs and see who's got what. 'Cause I got a lot of friends in car clubs too, so that's what I need to work on. I need to work on getting me a boat this year. Well, first I gotta get my truck where I can pull my boat because I got a 99 Mercury Mountaineer out here that'll pull anything, but unfortunately, it don't have a hitch on it, and it's lifted 6 inches, so I had to have a hitch with a drop down, and I'd had to rerun the wires for the lighting because I don't have no wires for lighting, so I'd have to redo the plugs and stuff. But at the same time, the area I live in, I don't know of any boat ramps even reasonably well. I know of one boat ramp close to me, but I'd have to drop off there and probably ride the boat for an hour and a half to get to a good location to fish. I don't know. I'll try. I'll figure out something this year. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. Is rebuilt with a spray bomb. Especially since you can get the paints and stuff at uh for like $8 9 for the high temp engine paint. I know I paint all mine every time I rebuild them.
There it is.
The problem with it is the ones on Facebook probably ain't even properly rebuilt anyway. They're probably just cleaned up, sprayed, and they're probably telling you they rebuilt it and didn't rebuild it. There's a lot of shady people out there that do stuff like that.
That's an understatement of the century.
Oh, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. I hate that I can't really see that panther rod. My
Yeah,
black one went out.
yeah, I can't see it no more.
I can barely see it.
Well, as long as you can see it, that's all that matters. I mean, yeah, it'd be great for us to be able to see it too, but as long as you can see it, that's all that matters. Because you're the one that's got to go out there and get it.
For some odd reason. Hold on.
I was joking around with that buddy while he was in your rods. I said, man, if I had my car out here running, I said, you only about 3.5 hours. He'd already got jumped out the truck. And I got my TV going at the same time. Apparently, my TV is way behind the phone. There's a big lag somewhere. I don't know. I got a 3-ton towing capacity with that Mountaineer. But yeah, you're probably right. It probably wouldn't be a smart idea. But I've also got that Mountaineer geared for for pulling. So total hot shots. How's it going? Dominic's out there working on the rods right now. I'm trying to keep chat going for him. Yeah, I don't need a big boat like that though. I'd probably be okay with just something, little bass boat or something. Be nice to have a big boat, but I think I'd be all right with a little John boat or something just to get me out there because all the spots in Kentucky where I live at, especially out here in Louisville where I live, all the parks close at dark. Now he ain't hooked nothing yet. He's done made the comment he's not leaving there until he does. I told everybody if I had my car here, I'd probably drive on out there because I'd take some fish sticks and take them out there to him. Here you go, you caught you some fish. But yeah, where I'm living at right now, all the parks close at dark. And my flathead spot where I caught my PB flathead before I went on YouTube, which was 76 pounds, that park that's connected to is closed now. And I found out that as long as I'm a foot in the water, they can't say nothing to me. So I'll drop my boat in and head to that spot. Just get off the bank about 6 foot off the bank to where I can actually fish that spot. Enjoy. What is up, brother? Brandon's Outdoor Adventures. How's it going?
I have two to fix later.
I understand that, Brandon. I'm the same way. I've been home about 2 hours. Been home for 2 hours. Yeah, my hours right now are just horrible. They kill all my fishing time. I go in at 5 o'clock in the afternoon and don't get out until 3:30 in the morning. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine it's too big. Yeah, like I said, I'd be okay with just a small John boat or something, but I got too much stuff I got to deal with first. I got two cars out here I got to fix. My motorcycle I got to rebuild. I got too many projects as it is. Oh, tell me about it, NJ. And it was worse last. I mean, right now they're only working me 26 hours a week because I get one day that's a short day, but they were working us 70 hours a week. It was 70 hours a week for almost 2 months. I'm missing that 70 hours now because I still had a few things I needed to order before they cut our hours because they wasn't supposed to cut our hours until this month, and they cut our hours about 3 weeks, about a month early. And I'm like, y'all could have waited till at least a month or two after Christmas because I had just got done with Christmas, and I'm like, all right, well, uh, I said I should have 2 more months to get stuff done, so I'll pay all the bills off from Christmas in February, and then in March I'll start getting other stuff done. And of course, I was trying to save up money for Catfish Conference, and they decided, hey, second week of January, let's cut everybody's hours. Yeah, that overtime was real nice. But it is what it is. They're doing some changing around right now because I was working. They had me on schedule to work 4 10-hour shifts, and then they had us working the extra hours. But they had me on 10-hour shifts, four of them. But they had me working Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now they're switching the whole company, and they're going to be closed on the weekends. So even when I go back to full shifts, they're talking about cutting us down to 8-hour shifts and working us Monday through Friday. So I'll be going in at 5 and getting off at 1:30, which should give me plenty of time to do a little bit of fishing. Won't give me as much time as I got now, but right now we ain't had nothing but rain and freezing weather, and my river's up by probably, I think it's still up at right now by 16 foot. At least when I checked earlier today, it was up by 16 foot. So it's got to drop a little bit before I can get out there and do anything.
I am mad about that. All right. Howdy. Welcome back, Brandon.
So what you going to do?
Uh, I hung two of them up. Now I got the newest addition to the family out. Well, yeah, yeah, eh, well, kind of. It's the newest of the news.
And say them rivers are going to be flooded bad.
Do
If
what?
he was asking, he's like, he wonders how high the rivers in California are going to be. If they flood as bad as they did out here, psh, I don't want to be nowhere around them.
I don't want to be nowhere around them anyway. This is gonna get nasty out. You gotta think, in the Tennessee River at Kentucky Dam, they run 150 cubic feet per second.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but some big fish out there because of it.
Man, it's gonna be. They're there anyway.
So that's only gonna make it. I mean, yeah,
Well, I tell you what, my spot, you can usually tell when the fish are about to hit over at my spot. I don't know what it is and why it does it, but I mean, the current will be ripping. I mean, literally, you'll throw out an 8 or 10 ounce sinker and you can watch your line travel, a good 45, 50 yards. Because I usually cast out uh, to the right because the current's heading towards my left side. So I'll cast out towards the right and it'll settle all the way to the left, about 45-yard travel with a 10-ounce sinker. So the current's ripping.
rapping.
But at the same time, the top of the water starts looking like a sheet of glass.
Yeah, I love them days.
Yeah, it does that all the time out here. And as soon as it looks like a sheet of glass, you better watch your rods. You better watch them because something's about to hit. The night that me and the night before me and Martin went out there, I went out there with a buddy of mine to test the water to see how muddy it was. Well, it was 2 days before that, and he had to pick his wife up from work, so we had to leave. And he no sooner than pull his rods in and everything else, and I was packing up the rest of the gear, and I always leave my rods out for last, and he already pulled his in. And I turned around, and looked at the water. I said, "It's about to get active." He said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You see how calm that water looks?" He said, "Yeah." At that time, my poison ivy rod bent over. I said, "Told you." A few minutes later, or a few seconds later, actually, my pink rod got hit. My Muddy River flathead rod got hit. He goes, "Oh, they're going to start hitting now." I said, "Yeah, it's time to go." They're going to start
Um,
hitting. That water just calmed down.
yeah.
Ashley, how's it going?
Mm.
Ernest Brown, how's it going? Good morning.
Howdy, Miss Ashley. Downtown Ernie Brown. What's up, brother? Sure, brother, I'm be honest with you. I'm glad you was watching the chat because I just missed everything.
That's no big deal. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay in because I got to eat and get my butt in bed, but I figured I'd hang out with you for a little bit, try to keep up with chat.
You know I appreciate you, brother.
I'm actually waiting on fish. Yeah, I was joking around with everybody in the live while you was out there working on it. I said, "Yeah, if I had my car here, I'd take off and head down there, take some fish sticks with me." I said, because he done made a comment. He done made a comment. He ain't leaving until he catches a fish.
Um, yeah, but I'm serious.
It's coming, brother. It's coming. I can feel a big one coming.
I'm catching a fish, getting me a nap, and heading home.
I heard that. We about 2.5, 3 hours from your house?
Five.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. You might want to get that nap in.
Yeah, especially I woke up around 10. So, here in 5 hours, I have a 24-hour sprint. Actually, less than 5 hours.
Yeah, just don't pull one of my moves. I went out. I went out fishing one night. Went live, and then Total Hotshot wants to know where you're at. He's at Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Oh, Anthony! What's up? You know where I am. I'm at the picnic tables. Oh, yeah, that's right, baby. I'm in Chattanooga. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here. And I'm sorry. My bad, brother. Yeah, but that man, that's that dude. There he is. Hey. That's a great dude right there.
But yeah, I went out fishing one night, went live, and I got home. It was around Father's Day, and I got home, and as soon as I got walked in the door, and I was out all night, and about a 14-hour trip. I come in the house, and as soon as I come in, my kids was sitting here, and which is unusual because they're never here. They're like, we brought you some stuff for Father's Day. They brought me a bunch of fishing shirts with like big like fishing puns on them. So I sit here hanging out with them for about 6 hours. I'm like, man, I've been up for 30 something hours right now. I said, I need to go crash. And they were getting ready to leave. About that time, I get a phone call from my buddy. He goes, what you doing tonight? I said, huh? He goes, what you doing? He said, I'm off work. He said, I thought about going fishing. I'm like, man, let me get my gear.
Yeah.
48 hours straight with no sleep. I'm sitting on the bank and I'm acting a fool. I mean, it was ridiculous. I didn't know where I was at, who I was with.
yeah,
It was because I mean, I wound up being up for 57 hours straight.
that's good times there.
Oh yeah. Oh, I look
My
like a
record, my record is 72, but people were shooting at me.
oh,
Hey, I plan on. Well, Anthony, if everything go right, I might be here then too. Hopefully, I will.
yeah. My longest time up was almost 2 weeks, and that was because we had a challenge out. Me and a couple of my friends, and we sit in the house, and we if anybody tried to fall asleep, we'd keep them awake. I outlasted everybody, and I slept about 6 days straight.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing that one.
Yeah. I tell you what, after about 6.5 days, you start seeing stuff that ain't there.
Yeah, I was almost there in 3 days, 72 hours.
You start seeing things that ain't there. But see, I've got some various insomnia anyway. There's times I'll lay down and I won't go to sleep. I'll just lay there and I'll close my eyes and let my body rest. And I'll do that for a week straight. I'll do that for a week straight. They did a sleep test on me one day, and they's like, "Well, we're going to test to see when you get hit REM sleep." I'm okay. So 6 hour test, never hit REM sleep. Got up. It's like, all right, cool. So I got my rest in. It's time to go on with my day. They're like, you never hit REM sleep. I said, no, I never do. I close my eyes. I'm conscious and know what's going on around me. I'm just laying there, letting my body relax, letting my eyes rest, and I get up and go. They go, how often do you do this? I said, usually about a week, week and a half straight.
Until you finally pass out.
Yeah, and it hits you like a brick wall too.
Hmm.
I usually have to stay awake until I do fall asleep, and then a lot of times it still don't work. I'll sit here and watch YouTube or whatever, watch like the ghost hunting and cryptid hunting videos. Turn them on like a 4 or 5 watch or turn 4 or 5 hour loop to where they just play back to back, and I'll start dozing off and just, like drifting off in the chair. I'm like, all right, it's time to go to bed. I'll go climb in bed, then I'm
And be
wide.
wide awake.
Yep, wide awake.
I tell you what, them cars on the other side of the river don't stop with them lights.
Yeah, no doubt. I was wondering what that was.
Where they flash on the rods just right
Yeah.
to make me think there's something on there.
Well, if they're gonna shine their light, they might as well just park and shine them right there and light them up for you.
That's all I'm saying. I agree with you 100%.
Light them on up. See, I'm glad I don't have to deal with that in my spot. If you see a spotlight of any kind, it's gonna be a barge, and those are the worst.
Yeah.
I had one the other night. Usually when they hit me with spotlight, because it throws them off because my rods light up. So it'll be pitch black on the bank, and all you see is two glowing rods or three glowing rods. So they see these lights over there, and they hit it with spotlight to see what it is. Usually they turn the spotlight away immediately once they realize somebody's overfishing. Common courtesy. Had one,
Right.
I had one coming through there the other night. He had me lit up the whole time he was out there. I mean, as he was going by, the light was still panning over on me. I don't know if he was shooting video or what, but I mean, he had me lit up the whole time. And I was out there with a good friend of mine I used to work with. And I told him, I said, well, you know what? If he wants to light up the area, he can do that all he wants. Just go ahead and park the bars right there. Just shine the light up here. I can turn all my lights off and it looked like daylight. Boom. Nice.
Oh man. Come on, Anthony. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, appreciate you, appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we gotta have a fish. And now we gotta have one come through.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Now we need one of them big old takedowns. One of those big old Tennessee River takedowns. Hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. I will. I will. I will. Something other than sunflower seeds.
Yeah, 'cause those don't fill you up too good.
No, they just keep me awake.
Take your blood pressure up.
No, ain't nothing wrong with blood pressure. The only time I had high blood pressure was when I was made to go to the doctor.
Yeah. Welcome
But
back.
see, my blood pressure wasn't high because I went to the doctor to get it checked. It was high because I was at the doctor.
Yeah.
Well, welcome back, Sis Rose. You make it home safely?
Yeah, see, I don't go to the doctors. The last time I went when I had that aneurysm or whatever it was last year when I had to take off work, they go, um, is your blood pressure always this high? I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, well, it's running 176 over 95. I'm like, that's normal. They're like, no, that's not normal. I'm like, no, that's normal. I said, if it goes anything lower than that, I can't function. It's fine. They're like, well, your blood sugar. I'm like, don't even start hitting me with the blood sugar. They're like, did you drink anything this or eat anything this morning before you come in? I'm like, only 3 pots of coffee. They're like, you put sugar in your coffee? I said, yes, I like a little coffee with my sugar. Like, so yeah, that's why my blood sugar's that high because I just drank probably a cup and a half of sugar before I come in here.
Anthony, I'm not trying to catch all your fish, just a few. Honestly, I'd be happy with one. Anything over one, I'm ecstatic.
Leon Life, how's it going?
Leon, what's up, brother? Had a attic. Tell Miss Sarah I said howdy. Let them lights go playing tricks on me again.
Yeah, I just caught that myself. It does look like there's something trying to hit one of the rods, but it's the lights. Well, I got birds chirping out here, so sun must be coming up.
Yeah, I hear them. I need to go back here and give me some equipment. What do I need to grab from back? Oh, I know what I need from back here. I need some leader line.
Well, brother, my phone's at 22%. I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. I'm gonna keep you playing on the big screen in case.
Okay, well, I got my leader line. Let me move Bertha over. All right, brother. I appreciate you coming up. If you can, keep watching because something's going to happen.
Oh, the whole time, if I'm awake, you're gonna be playing on the big screen. Trust me. You probably will be playing on the big screen when I ain't awake too, but I don't care. At least until my wife gets up and turns the TV off.
And she'll see me. She'll be
Well,
like, oh, okay.
it's not that she don't understand the whole um, algorithm of things. Because a lot of times I'll leave somebody playing, like say if they're trying to get their watch hours, I'll go in there. Big Slim, how's it going? I'll go in there and I'll start a playlist and let it play and just keep on playing. And she's like, "Why are you doing that?" I said, "Because they're trying to get their watch hours, trying to help them get the watch hours." Well, that makes no sense. I'm like, "Yeah, it makes a lot of sense."
Right. Had a big clam.
Going?
Miss Lisa. Ooh, let me tell you about that jalapeno. Okay, before you leave, I gotta tell you about these jalapenos. Imagine a bread and butter jalapeno.
A what?
Yeah, imagine it. Think about it. Think about a bread and butter pickle, and then think about it jalapeno.
Well, I can't. I don't really care for bread and butter pickles, but bread and butter jalapenos sound pretty good.
A bread and butter jalapeno is downright delicious. Rat delicious. Are you listening to me, young man?
Oh, I'm listening to you.
It is rat delicious. Man, look here. He said, you got to try one. I said, oh, not a problem. Boy, it was so good, make your tongue slap your brain. It was good. Claude, have mercy. That thing there, boy, man, that was ridiculous. And she did it herself. Got some apple butter. Woo, 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 woo.
Yeah,
Mm,
see, the problem is I can't eat none of the spicy food no more because I've only got 2 layers of stomach. So I've been eating the tame jalapenos, and I tell you what, I can't function if I don't have at least 2 jars in my house. But they taste just
well,
like a jalapeno, but they ain't got the kick to them. So
well,
this
these,
year,
oh yeah, these got a kick.
yeah, this year I've got 4 plants already started because I done started my plants to go out in the garden. I got 4 tame jalapeno plants out there, or they're in a aquarium right now in the grow beds. But yeah, I done started me some tame jalapenos this year. I've got some cayenne peppers, some habanero peppers, just for the basically the heat. So
Man, these jalapenos. Woo. Well, I'm gonna reckon they still in the water. I'm retying a couple of rigs because
all
they
right,
broke off on me.
I'm gonna go ahead and jump down. Like I said, I'm gonna keep playing. I gotta eat something, and get my butt in bed here in a few minutes.
All right, brother, sound like a plan to me.
All right. And I'll talk to everybody in chat later. I'll still be in here. I just won't be chatting because my phone's dead.
Oh yeah, that's right. You just said you were jumping on the big screen.
Yep.
All right,
All right, and I'll catch everybody later.
all right, brother. Appreciate you coming up. If y'all don't already have your boy Troy, go check him out. He gets it in. Yeah, he does good things. Man, I'm saying, got to sit here and rig up. These two are broke off. Put one of these brute demon dragons on here. Once again, I'm gonna remind y'all checking out Demon Dragon. Y'all looking at them. Big Mike 20, say you 20% off. Yeah, say you 20% off on all your Demon Dragon. DemonDragon.com. Man, I'm glad when this song's gonna pop up because it's coming. Wish you to hurry up and get here. I'm bound and determined to catch a fish. That's the only reason I'm still awake. Plus, I broke off 2 lines, so I'm not really too happy about that. Let's see. This is my boss rod. I gotta. Oh, never mind. That's it. No, this came. Yeah, this is. Is it? Yes, sir. All right. Let's cut this off. I did not realize that leader line was still on there. Put my B&L back on here. Oh, no, I got to take all this off. All this. Well, I gotta clean this car out something fierce. Yeah, I'm what's gonna call it? Battery pack died. My big one, but I can hook whatever I want to up to it. It died on me, so I need to find my other charger and charge it up. I need to find my car charger for it and charge it up. Yeah, that's all right. Y'all heard that rattle. Y'all know what it is. Got that demon dragon light right there. Ooh, uh, Rain back. And let's go this one. I gotta start over from scratch with this dude. No, Miss Jody, you went to sleep. That's how it is. From on good. Not gonna cooperate. I ain't get her. Thank you. All right. Those are pretty big raindrops. I'm gonna put an 8 out on this one. Ooh, I like that hook. I like that hook a lot. I didn't think I had no more of them. I'm pretty excited about it. Where my little line go? Oh, you down here. Don't worry about it. You definitely getting the demon dragon. Yeah. Man, I almost forgot what I put deal with this demon dragon that fast. we go with that? I gotta find a hook down here in this floor. Ah, uh, I went back and I watched that, and I agree. Pinky does need therapy. But in my defense, I gently stroked Pinky. I did not cause the mental anguish. It was the after effects. It was after she left my hand. All the trauma took place. I don't feel that she should have been handled so roughly after she left my hands. Because I was gentle and nice and kind to her. Yes, that is correct. I was gentle and nice and kind. I was. I'm not saying everybody that touched her was. I'm just saying that I was. I was nice to her. I was being nice and kind. I mean, I have video evidence that I would like to present. I would like to have the jury look at exhibit. What's up, brother? But I would like the jury to look at exhibit A. The fact that I got there first and I was nice and polite to Pinky. Sis, Hattie. Dang, name it, Dominique. Come on, dude. Get us together. Katie, you will meet Daniel. That's Daniel. Daniel, you will meet Katie. Nah, I'm in Chattanooga. I got here last night and I was like, hey, I'm gonna stop and fish. I mean, it's Chattanooga. I was already in a rush to go through Chattanooga the first time or around it or however I got there. So on the way back, I said I was stopping. So here I is, stopped. Yeah, I don't know that lady. Well, I said it. I mean, I said it in the live the other night, last night, or night before now. All right, now I set that down and put these beads on her. Hey, I'm re-rigging rods right now. I'm trying to think of where I can go, where I can stay near the vehicle and stay out of the rain. That's the problem. If I had a rain suit, I really wouldn't care. If I had a rain suit, I'd probably be sitting out there in it. Ooh, Dominique, dude, you're not that tired. Oh, there it is. If you are, then try to do some push-ups. No, sis, I proved that last night. I think you are already gone. You think I'm too slow ass trophy seekers. Miss Lisa, you still in here? She said I'm too slow. I'm just trying to. Yeah, but when it comes to fishing, there's a difference. Now, I'm not saying I'm not slow, but what I am saying is when it comes to fishing, there's a difference. And I prove all the time when it comes to fishing. Matter of fact, I got a video I'd like to send you. I can't. It's on Messenger. But it's time step. Go 1 hour into my live last night and tell me how slow I was. 1 hour in. Actually, 59 seconds. I mean, 59 minutes, 53 seconds. Go check it out. And then how much of a nice guy I am for handing that to Daryl. Even though he swears up and down he snatched it from me. But I think we all know what would have happened if he would have actually snatched something from me. I would have heard Mortal Kombat finish him. We all would have heard was Dominic wins. Flawless victory. Brutality. Uh, uh, Now, the live had nothing to do with me going faster. The fact that there was a fish on the hook had to do with me going faster. Hey. You know something? I don't have to keep taking this abuse. I'll cry later. I might have to move. I just don't know where. I guess I might go back down to Blinky. Yeah, I might just go down to Blinky. I tried to steal a fish. What? Wow. I was nice enough to hand him that rod. And you say I tried to steal a fish. It's me crying just in case you didn't hear me or don't care. You're laughing. That means you don't care. Well, you haven't been paying attention. I was live the night before that too, and moved faster. You know why? Because the dock wasn't wet. The dock slowed me down. Let me see what this weather's doing. Oh, sorry about that, long. Howdy, Miss Chrissy. Miss Chrissy. Miss Chrissy. Lord. Let's see what this weather's doing. Weather's looking nice. Okay, so it's gonna start clearing up after. So now it's gonna clear up between 9 and 1. Interesting. Well, let's see what time it is. It is 7:47. Let's just give it just a wee bit longer. And then we'll move. Sis, I mean, if you want to fight, just tell me. Yeah, that little spider monkey. She was trying to jack me up at CatCon, wasn't she? I mean, all because I escorted her place or two. I mean, nice and politely escorted her slowly, turned her arm. Oh yeah, that name is definitely gonna stick with you, sis. And it should. After the abuse I took. Ooh, it's time to cut the heat off. Oh, uh, Katie, I'm pretty sure that's not how that happened. But hey, we all have our accounts of what actually happen, no matter how wrong you are. Oh yeah, I need to find that bag. See if I can charge this back. Oh, that's what I'm looking for. Howdy. Good morning, Dave. Who else I done miss? I think I missed somebody else. Steve Mosley. Howdy. Yeah, there it is. I found it. I think. Yes, I did. Let's see if this thing is going to charge. Okay. I was going to say, I probably would if I had to charge it, but I do. We're about to find out. Let's move that out of the way. Let's bring this over here. Let's turn it this way. Ooh, thanks. Begging for some juice. Begging for some juice. No. I think I remember just fine. I remember all accounts. I mean, so I was snatching you around no, I was not snatching you around the cat con. I was not. It's slow, Steve. Very, very slow. I was nice and politely escorting you from exhibit to exhibit, and next thing I know, you was gonna climb me like a spider monkey. That's how I remember it, and I ain't got no witnesses, and I can't prove it. But that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Same way you sticking to your story, I'm sticking to mine. Whew. I hurt everywhere. I done been in the vehicle since 11 until I got here and went to Blinky. I can't go to Blinky. I need to go downtown. That's where I need to go. They have rod holders down there, and they have. If I had my other setup, I could go downtown. I mean, I can go to Blinky. But since I don't, I can't. That I wasn't snatching you around. I remember not snatching you around. Yeah, I think it's time for me to reel up. But I'm not getting rid of the bait that's on there because it's not that old. Even though, thanks to my brother fishing with Big Mike, I am bait rich. Not bait wealthy. I'm bait rich. I'm talking about I'm like old Dave Chappelle. I'm rich. Never mind. Y'all know the rest. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. For nice and politely showing you the exhibits and escorting you from place to place. See, you can tell I was nice about it because you bought me a Patriot rod. Right. I don't think you heard the knot. You know, since you talk about how slow I am, sometimes I speak slow and you don't always hear everything that I say. You know, you kind of lose interest. uh, not there probably are places like that, but I don't know them. I only know a few places, but like if I set up here, I can use my takedown rod holders. If I set up at the downtown, I can just use the rod holders that are already down there. If I set up at Blinky or the pier at the dam, I need my pier net and my other rod holders that go on whatchamacallit. Because with the takedown rod holders, my goofy butt did not buy the adapters. So the only way I'd be able to do it is if I had the adapters. Love you too, sis. You know. You know Big Brother got your back 100%. Sis, I think you should call off from work, drive to Chattanooga, and do me a huge favor. You're right, I haven't slept. But that's why I need you to do me a favor. I need you to come down here, take your elbow, and just massage my neck and shoulders and back. Matter of fact, you can drop an elbow on this raggedy back. Sis Rose, I need you to come here and walk on my back. While my sister drop elbows on it. And pray it pops at least one time. Just once. Alright. I'll toughen up. What was funny, I wasn't laughing. Yeah. I'm not carrying everything down there. I carry me some leader line, some weights. I probably need to go ahead and upgrade to 8 ounces. On some of these rods. Cause I'm going downtown. I might upgrade on the on the 12 footers from sixes to eights. You talking about dropping the link? I'm getting ready to end it. I'm getting ready to end it and restart it, but there's the link. You sure you don't want to come up after I restart it? Just saying. Kind of need you to tell me something. All right, well, since she's not telling me anything, I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm getting ready to stop this one, and I'll restart it here in a little bit once I get downtown. It shouldn't take me too long. I just really hate going down there, but the rain's supposed to stop, so I'm gonna try it out until Big Mike wakes up. So I love you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you all. And y'all already know what it's about until we fish again. So I'm not gonna be long at all. There she go. Did you hear me?
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you hear me?
Yeah, it's
Right.
clear.
I'm getting ready to end it, and I'm finna restart it.
Oh, hello, hello, Ma'am Crazy. Good morning.
Yeah, I'm just going up the road. I'm finna reel in my rods, and I'm finna go do that.
So I
It,
need to step down now.
yeah, that's what I said. I was getting ready to restart it. I asked you if you wanted to come up after I restarted it, but I'm just going right up the road and gonna restart it.
Okay, so I need to step down first.
Yes, and because I'm finna end this one and restart another one.
Okay.
All right. Well, like I was saying, y'all, I love you all. I appreciate you all. Thank you all for coming in. And y'all already know it's until we fish again. Y'all be brief. God bless. I will
Why
be
I
back.
can why I can't step down?